Now, yeah. How many games do they go to then?
Welcome to the Outer Worlds 2. Any similarities to real-world dystopian corporate-branded hellscapes are purely coincidental. I'm the Moon Man. You might know me from such business entities as Spacer's Choice or its parent company, Universal Defense Logistics.
Just out of our misery.
Yeah, I'm kind of a big deal. But I won't bore you with how I became the galaxy's most beloved and recognizable spokesmoon. You're here to choose options from a menu. Well, have I got menu options for you?
The fuck? There's dialogue choice right at the beginning. Adjust my settings. I love how that's the way the settings are set up. That's too funny. I don't know. I heard this is broken. At least that's what I've heard. I'll have to see on that one. Honestly, that doesn't really bother me anymore, to be honest, though. Ah, fuck it. Keep. We'll see how that handles it.
What is it this time?
I'll start a new game. After Friday, put us out of our misery.
Commander, we've been hit by one of those space anomalies.
Buddy?
And the piloting system is down.
Buddy?
The astrogator's gears are shot!
Get a hold of yourself. You're an Earth Directorate agent.
Affirmative, Commander. What are the orders?
Brace for impact.
Unable to brace for impact.
Is it the end for Commander Zane and Buddy? Tune in next week to find out.
The fuck?
From one side of the galaxy to the next, the Earth Directorate is on your side. Whether against corrupt corporations, tyrannical governments, or corrupt corporations in league with tyrannical governments. The Earth Directorate is here to fight for the rights of all.
Alright, you have a good night, KG. Thank you for stopping by briefly. I do appreciate
So remember, if you or your neighbor's government has turned tyrannical or sold themselves out to greedy corporate interests, just commandeer a skip drone and send the Earth Directorate an SOS, and we will respond immediately.
Please allow 6 months to 10 years, depending on your proximity to the nearest Earth Directorate base and any unforeseen encounters.
What the fuck? Acquired. Okay. We gotta make our character. Ooh, what the hell? That's fucking neat. The whole little arm thing. I like that. You can even have a fucking peg leg? What the fuck? That's fucking cool, actually. I wonder if the arm will have any effect on like how you play. What the hell's that? kind of like the aesthetic of that, though. Then you get out of the fancy leg stuff. It's kind of interesting. Yeah, thank you, KG, for stopping by. Sorry, I was in the middle of a cutscene. I hope you've been doing well. I don't give a fuck about Mole's features. Like, say our character was like lost his arm in a war or something. Let's see. I don't see a difference in between all that stuff. Just a little bit, but nothing else. Oh, okay. That's why I don't see a difference. I'll keep that low. Okay, I was about to say, I was like, is there more to it? Some very weird eye colors. I guess you can't go too crazy with it. I don't think I'm gonna mess with any of that, because you start messing with that stuff, you start getting some weird ass stuff going on. Looks very awkward. Very weird hairdos in here. I think that one will do. Because then you just get into the really short hair. You go more that way. I don't know. That's why I don't mess with half this stuff. Go with the good old handlebar stash, right? eyeshadow makeup. We don't need makeup, eyeliner makeup. We don't need any makeup. No makeup. Nothing. Turn all that off. You don't need any of that. I don't care about piercings. Honestly, I don't even care about tattoos, to be honest. It's just not necessary. Because that's it. Go to background. See what we got in here. Ex-convict. You never cared for Earth Doctorate, and they never cared for you, so much as they decided it would be best for you to spend the rest, if not all of the rest of your life behind bars. Or despite times calling desperate measures, you accept a deal or work with them to clear your record, or escape while they weren't looking. The grand plan. You know the universe is run by blind luck and chaos, and if you've been riding the winning edge of that chaos for most of your life, unfortunately that winning streak came to an end when you lost a bet with an agent who was trying to convince you to utilize the pension for buckling odds in the service of the Earth Doctorate. After experiencing years of hardship and corporate malfeasance, you joined the Earth Doctorates and devoting your life to bringing order to colonies and boroughs of chaos. You are a champion of people whether you want or not. The law is not to be trifled with, and neither are you. You were a prominent voice in the field until your pension became full contact. Archaeology and your colleagues jealously had a successful rate for retrieving artifacts long thought to be lost, cost you both your tenure and your position. Fortunately, your talent for dealing with more unsavory elements of artifact trafficking will serve you well in Earth Doctorate. I do like the gambler one so far. You may live life that scared the laws of any colony you found yourself operating in, but that's what you are paid for. And definitely what reason your unsatisfied previous employers hunt you down is it. Joining the Earth Doctorates seemed like a great way to solve problems work history may have called. Yeah, I kind of like the Renegade one though too. Ross, about you were not quite sure what happened. You simply wanted to find a job and use your particular set of skills, which would be none. Yet you accidental death of well-being villain later. You are now known as a gunslinging Earth Doctorate agent, not to be trifled with. You often find yourself wondering if Earth Doctorate is any good cashier openings. What the fuck? I think we'll go with Renegade. I was thinking Gambler, but let's say we go with Renegade. Traits. You do not need to select negative trait unless you choose to find a second optional positive trait. You will perform great feats of strength in combat. You're an unstoppable force. Knock him down. Okay. Specialize in one additional skill. Specialize in skill. I'd say brilliant is probably a good one to go into probably. How many can we grab though? Okay. Crafty and always able to find unique solutions to complex problems. You find numerous ways to be more efficient when crafting. Robles and crate twice as much of the... Okay. You're lucky, things tend to go your way. 5+5 crit chance. Certain opportunities just accessible to you. Able to move more quickly and stealthy in combat. Or through your deadliest of injuries, it requires more usual to take you down in combat. You have a way with words, getting a discount from vendors and talking your way out of minor crimes. Normal to be seen as an outlaw. Your fun demeanor and quick wit makes you popular among others. Others are willing to forgive you for your past transactions. Never decreases below neutral, preventing penalties that would gain from having negative reputation with factions such as vendor surcharges. Your body's weak, prone to breaks, scrapes, and injuries. Here's on people don't like talking to you. Otherwise, have a hard time attempting to get into their communities. Okay. These are the 3 negative traits we could choose from. That's funny. Ability to plan and solve problems. You just can't learn some things. Skill selection like 5 and 12. Oh, hell no. Your body is weak and prone to breaks, scrapes, and illnesses. Injuries, crashing, and primers are more likely. But lucky and brilliant. I think that's what we'll go with. This is gonna fucking suck having the negative health, but I want to have these 2 traits. We're gonna do that. Pick 3 skills to specialize in. Guns being number 1. This is a tough choice. And given these are just skills that I'm tagging, I guess you could say in a sense, the equivalent of what Fallout does. I don't think speech is necessary. I do want to have hacking though, at least. But guns, hack, observation. I think that's what we'll go with. I hope it's good. The thing is, I want speech though. Gun, speech, observation. I think that's what we'll go with. Fuck it. If it doesn't work, I can always go into those skills anyways. Yeah, we'll just go with that. That's our character. Medicaid. You confirm you may revise any pertinent information previously supplied at this time, or submit it to proceed. Lucky, brilliant, sickly. Sickly will reduce our health a little bit, which is fine. I mean, this is not a big deal, but it's probably going to suck in the later game. And then the guns, which does gun damage, observation, and speech. So I think that should be good. You mean best views in the garbage? Alright, so we're gonna play on normal, mainly because I like to try to enjoy the game. I don't want to be ripping my hair out trying to play the game. But I don't know. I don't know, I heard some mixed stuff that apparently normal the enemies aren't as active, evidently. Maybe we'll try hard, okay? I'm not trying very hard though. I'm not doing that. But we'll at least try hard. For once, we'll try something different instead of doing the normal mode difficulty.
Commander, I know we're rarely of the same mind where tactics are concerned, but you're the best agent we've got for, let's say, our unofficial missions. And few are as unofficial as this one. Your destination, the Arcadian system, is the source of all skip drive manufacturing. However, they also fall outside our legal jurisdiction, a fact which no doubt makes this mission all the more intriguing to you. We have recently discovered that the drives are somehow responsible for the dangerous rift anomalies, the tears in the fabric of space itself. Without skip drives, interstellar travel is impossible. I'll not waste either of our time reviewing how the end of civilization would affect your personal prospects. Your mission is to rendezvous with DeVries, our forward agent, and assist her in retrieving the information needed to determine exactly how the skip drives cause the rift anomalies. But be advised, if you or any member of your team are captured, you will be on your own. There will be no rescue. We cannot afford for this to turn into an intergalactic incident. Agent DeVries will be contacting you shortly to coordinate your plan of action.
I know you'll always do what serves you best. In fact, I'm counting on just that. May the law and your unerring sense of self-preservation guide you and your team.
I was wondering why it looked kind of all like pixely and all that. It was because it was a video, that's why. I was like, what the fuck's going on here?
Agent Pascal told me to bring you your new model tactical time dilation device. They say these newfangled ones cause no, that ain't right. 10.25% less brain damage than the old ones.
Mm-hmm. Tactical time dilation device.
This a test? The TTD devices operate by speeding up the subject's perception of time. Or is it slowing? You know, I can never get that right. Everything just moves slower. They say the way it works is like, well, you know how parts of your brain can become damaged if you're in suspended animation too long? It kind of does the same thing.
Simulate brain damage?
Oh no, they don't simulate it. It's the real McCoy. The lab coats swear it's perfectly safe. Science is amazing, ain't it? Listen to me, rambling on. So, well, anyway, here you go.
Tactical time dilation.
Look, Commander,
nice.
Truth be told, I asked to deliver it to you. I was just hoping to get a moment to ask you for a pointer or two, you know, on how to be a great agent like yourself. Because, well, you're a legend. And the other agents, well, let's just say they disagree on just how I should go about it.
What are they telling you?
Pascal likes to joke around, but I think she's being sincere when she says it's all about looking out for the people who can't defend themselves. Sandoval says he's got no time for weakness. He says we gotta save people because they're too stupid to save themselves. and that we have righteousness on our side. And Jepson, well, you know him, he don't talk much. So, what do you think?
I've always said we need to put good people first. Their humanity and yours is priceless.
Yeah, there's some advice worth taking to heart. Anyway, thanks for giving me the time of day. Most superiors wouldn't. Oh, I almost plumb forgot to tell you. It's near time for Agent DeVries to establish contact. She's like you, top tier, one of the Earth Directorate's best. I know you'll like her. Anyway, we ought to be getting down to the main room and open up the channel.
Let's go. Thanks for bringing me the TTD device, by the way. I appreciate it.
No need to wait on my account, Commander. I'll join you in just a tick.
Purple Berry Crunch, already full health. Let's get down there. Purple Berry Crunch.
Commander, your credentials are required to open the channel with Agent DeVries. Yours are currently located in your cabin.
Don't worry, you're not the only one who needs their gray matter rewired after hibernating our way through skip space, Commander.
Your cabin door appears jammed, Commander. I've made an internal note for Agent Ibarra to look into the cause. In the interim, you will need to find another way in.
Our Doctorate's Agent Handbook. Mission Orientation. Oh, agents frequently receive their orders as a specific set of actions from their local Earth Doctorate system headquarters in the form of Aetherwave video message, sometimes directly from the Chief of Special Operations, accompanied by a well-typed brief. They can also receive a mission in the field from other agents as well as appeals from private citizens. While their letter missions may contain a few well-detailed elements, they are often vague and poorly worded, sometimes even containing spelling and grammar mistakes. Agents would expect to use their best judgment and their extensive training to determine the exact mission parameters. Remember, a citizen may not be able to spell malfaction, but an agent is still expected to apprehend the wrongdoers and subsequently file correctly spelled reports. Cargo mishandling incident procedure. You might think investigating cargo mishandling incidents, also known as CMIs, are colloquially as smuggling operations. It's beneath the notice that highly trained and well-armed Earth Doctorate agent, but you would be wrong. Nothing beneath our notice. From our legal trafficking to importing of contraband weapons, drugs, and snack foods, our Doctorate takes each and every CMI seriously, prosecuting each infraction on the edge of legal enforcement and beyond. We will not stop until we have taught every CMI transgressor to fear words Earth, Doctorate, and Agent. Use force guidelines. What the fuck? It is said that the peace cannot be kept through force, but only through understanding. At the Earth Doctorate, we have combined both viewpoints. Peace can be kept through the understanding of force, our force. While we do not condone the incriminate use of violence, we also understand our agents frequently find themselves in dangerous situations where deadly force is the only course of action. We ask that agents use their best judgment and, if forced to select a violent solution, to subsequently fill out the use of deadly force form known internally as "You Dead Foe." What the fuck? And triplicate one for the tribunal, one in the records archive, and one for personal use. All agents should bear in mind that ammunition is quite expensive and needs to be reported to the Ancient Daily Operation Cost or DOC report. Alright. Yeah, I didn't think about it, but I should have probably took engineering. Or hacking. Did I take hacking? I think I did. I don't know. Let's go look at our character. No, we didn't go into it, but we can always invest skills into it.
Commander, considering the danger and consequence of the mission we're about to undertake, I hope you'll forgive the lack of pleasantries. Arcadia is ruled by a dictatorship that calls itself the Protectorate. They are beyond secretive. However, it is their inability to even imagine that someone could infiltrate their system that has given us an advantage. One I've found a way to exploit spectacularly. As unbelievable as it may sound, once you make your way to my location in the Skip Labs, we will be liberating an unsealed Skip core.
Renegade. Paid a guy to open a sealed one for me once. They had to scrape him off the walls.
And you know what I'm speaking of. But the whole story about the explosive seals being necessary to complete the circuit so they'll function? Well, it's a lie. The seals are just there to conceal the inner workings of the drive so no one else can duplicate them. Examining an unsealed one will be invaluable in helping our lab coats figure out how they cause the rifts. But you'll first need to make your way to the station proper from the landing pad.
What resistance can we expect on landing?
Hopefully none. Our mission's timing is fortuitous. Most of the sector's security was reassigned to the far side of the station in preparation for the imminent visit of their sovereign's family. They decommissioned several landing pads, including ours, to give them fewer points of entry to guard, giving us fewer chances to be intercepted. You'll just need to reroute power to open the door to the sector once you've landed.
Anything else?
Once you gain access to the sector, you'll need to shut down their communications to keep them from alerting anyone to our presence. Then, you'll need to handle their combat mechs.
You can usually find a way around things if I try hard enough.
If that's true, you may very well find a way to shut them down before they even know you're there, which would be the smart play. They're relentless and well-armored. I've managed to leave caches of tools and intel for you throughout the sector. I'd take advantage of all of them, were I you. This may sound simple, but I cannot stress this enough. Do not underestimate the danger we face.
Come on, Agent. Haven't you heard? We're the best and brightest. We infiltrate corrupt governments before breakfast most days.
Do you think this is some kind of joke? The Protectorate are the worst of the worst and will not hesitate to string you up if you're caught, if you're lucky. They think nothing of regularly chemically lobotomizing their own subjects for even the slightest error. Your life isn't the only one at risk here.
All calm down. Agent Pascal meant no disrespect.
Don't tell me to calm down. You know what I've sacrificed? What I'm prepared to sacrifice still? I've spent the better part of a year laying the groundwork for this mission. I don't need a team led by some self-serving raconteur who plays fast and loose with the rules whenever it suits them, fouling it up.
Leadership 1 or speech 1? You do remember who's commanding officer on this mission, right?
Yes, of course. You were in command here. I apologize if I allowed my nerves to get the better of me. It will not happen again. I promise you. I need to go now. My absence will be noticed soon. Once you land, I'll patch in over comms and guide you through the sector.
Augustine! I mean, Agent DeFreeze. I just wanted to say we're all looking forward to working with you.
Who? Niles? Is that you? Law, what are you doing here? It's been so long.
I'm an agent. First assignment. Suppose I look up Mike different now. Less grease. Oh, and no more smelling like fuel neither. Most days. Can't wait to see you once this is over, Agent. And good luck.
Same to you, Ibarra. DeFreeze out.
Navigator's warmed up in the cockpit, Commander. Whenever you're ready to fly us in. Commander?
For what it's worth, Commander, I appreciated how you tried to smooth things over with DeVries back there, but Pascal needs to get her head right if our team's to operate smoothly. Not sure what DeVries was getting on about, though. She wasn't such a respected agent. I might just have taken offense on your behalf.
Thanks, appreciate that.
Anytime, Commander. You see what an opportunity this mission is, right? Bringing another colony under the Earth Directorate's righteous control? Seems to me, Arcadia had their chance. It's time for us to put an end to this farce and set them on the right path.
What if we don't actually have as much power as the publicity department likes to claim?
Like they'd lie? The chief wouldn't take kindly to that. No. It's because we're afraid to extend our reach, exert our power like we should. It's always the same story with these places. These people. Without the rule of law, those with power go wild with it.
What happens when Earth Doctorate has all the power?
What, are you turning into Pascal on me? We have something called principles. Discipline. Someone has to rule. We're obviously the best suited for the job. I suppose it was foolish to believe I could discuss the purity of our cause with you. Allow me to get back to my preparations, Commander.
Fine. Be that way.
Ready to move out, Commander.
Apologies for all that back there with DeVries, Commander. Appreciate you sticking up for me all the same. But what was that all about? I was just offering up reassurances and Super Agent Extraordinaire DeVries lost her head. A crack from me shouldn't have brought that on. This whole mission, there's something off. I mean, law. We'd not even heard tell of this colony before, and they're the only ones manufacturing skip drives? How's that possible?
Turn 2, but for now we'll just have to trust our doctorate and DeVries.
Sure. Why should we be concerned about all the mystery in a forward agent whose gray matter is starting to leak from her ears? Seriously though, us sneaking around on a mission of such import just don't sit right with me. We're the Earth Directorate, Void, damn it. When we arrive, everyone should know it. The guilty should be soiling themselves, throwing themselves on our mercy. And just how is it any colony can be outside our jurisdiction? Don't make no sense. Any fool could see that, even Sandoval.
What's your problem with him?
Nothing. If you don't take his unwavering belief in our righteousness and his refusal to think for himself seriously. I personally find him hilarious, truth be told. And there's no one I'd rather have backing me up in a fight. He can shoot the head off any local indigenous gnat-like insects at 100 meters.
So I can do that.
Sure, but I'm saying if it was just down to the two of us, me and him.
So I'm dead in the scenario?
Y'all gotta go sometime, Commander. Now, if you'll excuse me, I gotta commence with my pre-mission ritual.
Ritual?
Guess your gray matter is still foggy from hibernating, ain't it? My pre-mission ritual of 3 bowls of purple berry crunch?
God damn, no wonder there's so much purple berry crunch up there. Oh yes, I love me some purple berry crunch.
Isn't it great? The copious amounts of sugar really helps keep you sharp. They say it's 50% by volume, but it feels like twice that.
Get back to it. Whoa. What the fuck happened there? My movement just like...
Awaiting docking procedures.
Well, that was something. She was different than I remember her. But then she would be, wouldn't she? Just hope she's doing all right. Reckon the secretive nature of the mission and this import must be weighing on her something fierce. I hope it was okay to talk to her direct like at the end there.
Of course, were you two friends?
We were certainly, friendly. Augustine saved my life when the Earth Directorate swooped in and liberated Triangulum. Left an impression, you might say. Now that I've been cleared for active duty and got my certifieds all in order, I hope I can repay the favor someday. Ah, there'll be time to jaw about all that later. But all that she was saying about you, Commander, ain't sure it sits right with me.
Bother you. As you said, she's under a lot of pressure. We all are.
Whatever you say, Commander.
Rise at Point Station, a cause worth killing for. Secret skip dive research facility orbiting the rings of outermost planets. Nice. Alright, let's go.
Position until you gain access to the rest of the sector, Commander.
We'll run support as always. Push up above the sector once you've opened the way for us.
This is really good.
But even I can't succeed alone. So be diligent. And remember, failure will be met with severe consequences.
Minus that weird little smearing I was getting right there.
Sovereign, the protector of Arcadia, and the bedrock upon which our system is built, but even I can't succeed alone.
Due to Sovereign
So
family
be diligent.
visitation.
And remember,
In this, you are in violation of protocol. Report yourself immediately and disciplinary action. Okay.
Commander, Ibarra and I will secure the building down here, while you're upstairs restoring power to the door.
yes, you are not just a cog in the machine. You are the cog in the machine that keeps us productive. I may be your sovereign.
If you have received this pamphlet, you are to read it as entirely hourly until committed to the memory. A subject who is knowledgeable on our society's foundations is an empowered subject indeed. Arcadia was founded by the intrepid visionary genius Alexander Varick, known today as our beloved matriarch. Thanks to her revolutionary invention of skip drives, she gained the power and resources from the colony of her dreams, a utopia where we want for nothing, and together we can achieve anything, and you, dear reader, are living it. Upon passing the 2260, the sovereign area was passed unto her son, Owen Varick, who further led Arcadia into prosperity, and in 2345, just 7 years ago, we welcomed a second sovereign, Alexander's grandson, Henry Varick. With this unique perspective and the guidance of the most trusted advisor, Colonel Emery Thoreau, Arcadia will surely lead into even grander age.
Of Arcadia and the bedrock upon which our system is built, but even I can't succeed alone. So be diligent, and remember, failure will be met with severe consequences.
That's the fucking issue that it does. Hold on. I'm gonna turn that off for now. What are you doing? That just looks better. Yeah, evidently the hardware ray tracing's broken in this game.
Flash bright in here?
So I was wondering when I would see it, and yeah, we'll just play without it. Apparently deceased Mechanist, Cadet Robin Murray, subject number 831.
The protector of Arcadia and the bedrock upon which our system is built. But even I can't succeed alone. So be diligent. And remember, failure will be met with severe consequences.
Agent DeVries's orders still stand. Power must be restored to the door in order to proceed into the sector.
Would have been nice if I would have looked around, right? Let's pop that in.
The electrical system misfired somehow. Security has been triggered. This needs to be dealt with quickly.
You two, death. Expiring without permission will result in defense.
Commander, we finished our sweep. I'd wager we could use the intercom to call for help, Commander. Must be a guard around here somewhere who can shut the mechs down. Screen's broken, so should be nothing to pass yourself off as one of their own.
It could be helpful to convince whoever answers if I use the intercom.
Always a good idea to have a cover story.
Cadet Warden 4th Class Corbin receiving. It's a glorious day in the Protectorate. How can I serve? Wait a moment. You're calling from landing pad 0-53? That's listed as decommissioned. And yet the defenses have come online? Please be so kind as to inform me of your name and ID number so that I may report you for this infraction. And hurry, please. The transmission of the Sovereign's family's arrival will start any moment. I can scarce afford the demerits missing it would entail.
Oh, and subject number 831, can you please shut down the defense?
Mallory? Oh, now I understand. I'd heard you were, that your condition wasn't, optimal. What? I know I shouldn't be asking this, but what was it like? The mental refreshment?
It was great. You should try it.
Oh, I mean, yes, of course I would, willingly. Were I to fail to adequately fulfill my duties to the Sovereign and the Protectorate, I am pleased you have been returned to us as a fully functioning subject.
Then can you help me out? I don't want to be sent back to mental refreshment, was it?
I can't do that. I mean, I would, it's just... You know what, though?
Takes Twitch to
Your
consider me
condition,
having
you're unlikely
tuned
to
in.
even remember this discussion.
I don't know.
So it should be of no consequence to me.
They changed some things
I will
recently.
disable the defenses for you, Maori. But in the off chance you happen to recollect any of this, I beg you never speak of it. And please, do not go around pressing any buttons or fussing with any more whatsits. You wouldn't want to be sent back to... I mean, reassigned again?
Might look how you fooled that guard, Commander.
Let's not waste time congratulating ourselves.
Twitch is very weird because apparently they did a change recently where if you're not actually watching the stream, you won't count as a viewer pretty much. So like, let's say you're tabbed out and you're not actually on that window. They changed that recently, so yeah. Cadet Mallory. We can now assign this posting for a reason. You are to maintain order and cleanliness within this landing pad until ordered otherwise. In case of emergency or extreme confusion, the message of the arbiter immediately. How are you doing today, Morty, though? How's it going? Please continue to review your mental refreshment outtake pamphlet and remain in step with your duties. Remember, the ability to complete your duties will be deflected in a perpetual appraisal of purpose. Read this too, Mari. Anticipation of follow-up questions you may not. Please refer to the following items. Momentarily not know what you are not an emergency. Do not use sharp objects to clean electrical wiring. Cut through the grime. Is a figurative expression. 3. The sliding pan is scheduled to be decommissioned soon as part of the protocol for the family barrack visit. Once this happens, you can report the central dispatch of your temporal assignment. This is important. Once decommissioned, security measures will start upon any power surge. So as soon as you attempt to continue cleaning, it's likely you will be fired upon. Should this happen, seek cover and put out the fire with your person before contacting the arbiter. In the Office of Sovereign. A joyful missive. Last few years have been difficult since the death of our beloved first sovereign. But the Proctorate remains strong. Our new sovereign and the first son of the grandson of the beloved matriarch will lead us in a new future of all humankind. Our moral obligations to lead mankind was set back on earth when the matriarch and the first presiding bishop in the order of the Ascendant was envisioned our perfect society. It is our legacy, it is our mandate, it is who we are. But none of us can do it alone. Your neighbor takes comfort knowing that you would not hesitate to report them to questionable behavior, and we know you feel the same. However, even the most upstanding subject sometimes needs guidance. So remember, if you're not sure what to do, rely on your local vigilante to guide you. Preparation for your visit to family Varric, kin, and sovereign. The following security measures will be put in place. Landing pad 0 through 53 through 059 will be temporarily decommissioned. Any access to the reactor must be funneled through landing pad 062 and 066, where security has been tripled. To keep Sector 50 free from crowding, only concealed number authorized subjects will be allowed to continue their work in the area during the family Varric visit. All other subjects shall be temporarily reassigned. All guards will be assigned a location patrol. These patrols are not to be ceased until ordered to. Please refer to designated arbiter for further details. Okay. Yeah, hey, watch stream. Nice. That's
the protector of Arcadia.
Tired of hearing that thing. So that's how you activate that. For every subject, no matter how insignificant, sovereign in the council. Does make you wonder what secrets are to potentially find, if any. But we'll see.
Well, that's dealt with. We should head on into the sector.
Commander, the situation is becoming more fluid than I'd originally planned for. We've got to change our approach. Split the team to handle comms and security concurrently.
Good to know DeVries is consistently on edge. Wasn't just me. You'd think she'd never been on a mission before. Everyone knows fluid's about the best you can hope for. Well, sitting here jawing ain't gonna accomplish much. Looks to be central dispatch on the right with security ops on the left. Which you taking, Commander? We'll hit the other.
Security I'll go Central Dispatch. Face those guards heads on.
Kinda figured that'd be your choice. Shoot a couple for me, will you? Ibarra and I'll take security ops, then meet you at the skip labs. We'll stay well out of trouble, won't we, Cadet?
That's right. Like you told me, Commander, everyone's well-being depends on our success. If whatever's going on here is as bad as the Chief thinks, then we'll make an end of it.
Right. Well, then, notwithstanding Ibarra's enthusiasm here, or DeVries' concerns over fluidity, I'm fairly certain we've got this under control. Rest easy, Commander.
Pascal, ma'am, I've been cogitating on how best to gain entry into security ops. You know, nice and quiet like.
Oh, you gonna school me on some of that newfangled academy training of yours? So long as it don't result in us being unceremoniously shot, suppose I could hear you out.
Shot's certainly part of it.
This planet looks fucking cool. You're equipped with the latest Earth Doctorate technology, tactical time dilation. Gadget slows down the world, giving you time to think as well as take action. You have limited time on this mode. Standing still will drain the gadget's meter very slowly, while moving attacks will drain faster. The gadget meter slowly over time, but you can increase via the other equipment and science skill.
During the Sovereign's family's visit. Surely you don't think it's anything untoward. The surprise appraisal of our confidence seems more likely.
Not so bad considering I decided to play on hard difficulty.
It is only through your devotion to the Sovereign that this unit finds the strength to weld titanium plating.
I'm not gonna kill that poor robot. He's not doing anything. He's just living his life.
Jepson and I are in position above the sector, Commander. Path's been cleared. Only encountered one guard. He's been... We should have seen it. It wasn't pretty.
As long as it was done righteously in the name of the Earth Directorate. Right, Sandoval?
Huh? I wouldn't stand too close to the airlock when we're back on the ship.
Grenade? Away!
How the fuck do you use that? Oh, it's Z, okay. So apparently that has to regenerate after such an amount of time, evidently. So that you can't really spam the healing, evidently. Also, I like how fast the sliding is. Feels really nice. Update testing protocols DNF maybe B. Before sealing, each core will be subject to a new battery of test as outlined in the latest testing schedules. Update number 13250. This is in addition to previous update 13530. If you receive 13520, it will be replaced with 13320, but not 13521 F unless 13550B is still in effect. But it is, then only the even number test between 1322D and 13.520, the ultimate test on schedule. 13.502 would be performed. Failure to comply will result in 3 demerit assignments. That was like a very
you need to sabotage the transformer to disable the failsafes. This will allow you to open the door and proceed. I left the manual in the locker to your right in case you need it.
Dirt on which it is built, which is each and every one of you. Yes.
As well, crouch will perform a sneak attack. For most weapons, this allows you to preview the damage and prepare for power attack. Weak spot hit and charged shot with certain guns. One-hand melee weapons deal bonus sneak damage, in addition to their normal power attack damage. Look for mods and perks to gain additional sneak damage. Okay.
You are not just a cog in the machine. You are the cog in the machine that keeps us
It's pretty fucking cool with the hand, though. Man, you know what else I forgot?
Good. Now that that's done, did I forget to mention the alarm? Just ignore it and get to the manual override in the control room as soon as you can.
Hold on, evidently though. Want to see something real quick. Also, it's you. That's a weird number. I mean, weird letter. But yeah, you can play in third person. That's pretty neat, though. Yeah, I mean, I'm probably not gonna play in third person often, but it's still neat. It finally adds it.
What was this? I mean, no.
Explosive grenade.
The bedrock upon which our system is built, but even I can't succeed alone. So be diligent, and remember, severe consequences. The protector of Arcadia and the bedrock upon which our system is built, but even I can't succeed alone. So be diligent, and remember, failure will be met with severe consequences.
I can't open that door at all, damn it.
Structure is only as strong as its basest element. The dirt on which it is built.
We're encountering more opposition over here than debris sector should. Nothing too serious, but distractions provided would be helpful to us.
That's gonna kind of suck that there's gonna be like rooms that I'm not gonna be able to go into because I didn't like invest in those. I wonder if we'll be able to come back here later. Did get a maglock key though. It's like I don't remember how much it required though. Oh, we gotta have lockpick and mag pick. Okay. So have to invest in the lockpick later on. Unless there's like another secret way in there.
Which is each and every one of you.
Messages to Aviator Jackson. Please report that our 805 days since our last mishandling of sensitive information here at Horizon Point, all personnel have been briefed extensively on the new procedure and the consequence of not adhering to such. Cadet Mallory's lapse of judgment some same 805 days ago proves to be a lasting reminder of all subjects. Our vigilance will continue. May another 805 days pass without incident. Sovereign name, Warden Lewis. The last few years have been difficult since the death of our beloved first sovereign, but the Protectorate remains strong. Our new sovereign, the first son and the grandson of our beloved matriarch, will lead us to a new future for all humankind. Our moral obligation is to lead mankind was set back on Earth when the matriarch and the first presiding bishop of the Order of the Ascendant first envisioned their perfect society. It is our legacy, it is our mandate, it is who we are, but none of us can do that alone. Your neighbor makes comfort in knowing that you hesitate to report them for questionable behavior and know that they feel the same. However, even the most upstanding subject sometimes needs guidance. So remember, if you're not sure what to do, rely on your local vigilante to guide you. Welcome package procedure. Be advised, all newly assigned personnel upon transfer to Horizon Point shall receive excitingly new welcome packages. Working here, one of the greatest honors the subject can enjoy. And like all great honors within our perfect doctorate society, they're equally superlative rewards. The contents set in a welcome package are as follows. Ascension number, Agent number 7, a 3-pack of Matriarch's own Excalibur lung synthesizer. Personal terminal message from the Sovereign's personal secretary on behalf of the Sovereign himself. Please direct your questions and comments to Aviator Jackson. Confessions. Requirement not met. Bypass, shut, and hacking. I really shot myself in the foot by not getting those. There has been a steady uptick in confiscations this quarter. It has been escaped Aviator Jackson's notice. Should be asking me for more details. I will be sure to suggest that not because of concern, but our evidently increasing vigilance should be celebrated. A report from Cadet Alderman, a logbook from Cadet Carbon, is currently being held downstairs in the security office and are scheduled for dissection and cataloging. Collection of bits left unattended in the atrium has also been confiscated and would be logged here for further analysis. Should there be any other findings, I will keep Aviator Jackson appraised. God damn it.
So be diligent. And remember, failure will be met with severe consequences. Beloved subjects, we all know that structure is only as strong as its basest elements, the dirt on which it is built, which is each and every one.
Tower broadcast management. Emergency power supply active. Lock media port. Move back at power cord.
Yes. You are not just a cog in the machine.
Comms are down. This is going better than I expected. The nearby elevator will take you out to the rendezvous point.
Disruptive influences!
Team soon in the skip lab.
There's gonna be a lot of stuff we're not gonna be able to loot as much as I would love to.
Give us a minute. Something's not right.
You detect hidden objects in the world that can be interacted and reveal helpful loot information. When you see an observation eye appear, it means something hidden nearby and that you should follow it and reveal secrets. Consume no pickup, granted. Victory over pain is obscured. Okay. The vigilante was so proud when I was assigned to this research facility, but I've shamed him. Shamed everyone. Arbiter Jackson frequently and forcefully reminds me that I am lacking in discriminant ability due to the repeated failures, and stepped into a pool of sick yesterday and didn't notice until another cadet angrily informed me. But everything pales in comparison to my inability to grasp the articles of doctrine. Some of them seem contradictory of their face, but it must be miscomprehension on my part. All aspects of the Protectorate and the Infallible, I am truly at a loss, but admit confusion would only cause further doubt on my worthlessness and add to my demerits. And if I accrue too many of those demerits, mental refreshment awaits me. I know it's meant to make those who need it better subjects, but the stories I've heard are unfortunates who return with half-lidded, obscured stares, no longer themselves, forgetting even where they are. Sovereign perseveres me. That's pretty fucked. Oh, hey, it's like a little healing, Half-Life healing thing. That's kind of neat.
Whoa, hold on. What's he doing here?
Oh, shit.
What's that? An explosion? Avara, Pascal, do you copy? Niles, say something.
What the fuck just happened? I see smoke.
Awesome job on your streaming. Now deserves more viewers. That's perfectly fine. Oh shit.
Commander, what do I do? Everything was fine and then... Law, I think Pascal's hurt. I called out to her, but...
There is a 90% chance Agent Pascal is trapped under rubble. 87% chance she is mortally wounded beyond help. 85% chance she's deceased.
I don't understand. Everything went bad so fast. But we can't stay here. The mission. We've got to complete the mission.
You said everything went bad so fast, but we can't stay here. The mission, we've got to complete the mission. Pickpocket Niles. Avoid the mission. You're lucky to be alive. You need to get back to the ship.
Commander, surely you ain't suggesting I leave one of our own behind? Not after what you told me back on the ship. I mean, Pascal she could still be alive. No. You can write me up later. But I ain't leaving here without her.
Issuing urgent reminder. Time is of the essence. Please continue on to the Skip Labs to complete the mission. This unit will assist Agent Ibarra in his endeavors. Per Earth Directorate guidelines, an incapacitated agent's equipment is available for team use. Agent Ibarra's rifle is now yours, Commander. Using it may improve your odds of survival.
Commander, guards are closing in on your location. Agent DeVries, we need an updated tactical report. We've got agents down.
This makes no sense. There were no hostiles in the immediate area. No logical cause for that explosion. There's nothing more.
Hastening to cover.
Change our mission. No choice but to keep pushing forward.
Hold positions. Detain any subject failing to comply. Stand by for further instructions.
I swear it was like 2 other people, but I guess not. Please? What are you doing here? Why aren't you at your post? Has this whole facility gone mad? Something has transpired at Central Dispatch. I've heard gunshots, screams. I fear we may be under attack, but how? This is the Sovereign's Arcadia. I've attempted to raise anyone within the sector, but communications are completely down. And there was that explosion. Please, tell me you know what's happening here. It's an emergency. I need to get to the Skip Labs at once. By the matriarch, your voice. You're the one I spoke to over the intercom, but you're not Mallory, which means I let an unauthorized person into the facility. No. I am ruined. You've played me for a fool, talked me into an action that borders on treason. And now, the price must be paid. I'm a loyal subject, I swear. Why would you do this to me? I did nothing to you. You were just in my way. Now I need you to get into that Skip Labs. Never. I'll not compound my guilt by helping you further. I'll just wait here for them to come and take me away. It is over for me. I need accepted. I know I'm still a loyal subject.
even if no one else does.
It's obvious you're terrified of mental refreshment, but will just willingly submit to it.
Of what matter is it if I go willingly or not? The fact is that it is unavoidable. My latest perpetual appraisal of purpose was less than adequate. It's just sitting on Arbiter Jackson's terminal, waiting like a blade above my head. When the demerits for this are added, maybe I'll be lucky and they'll just execute me instead.
Jackson, I know him. I just remembered he helped me after, was mentally refreshed.
Did? I had no idea he had it in him to do such, especially for someone who'd gone through refreshment.
Sure, I can convince him to give you a better appraisal if you let me into the skip labs.
Do that for me? Why did we go through all of this then? Oh, right. Mental refreshment. I see. I mean, of course I'll let you in. Glory be to the Protectorate. And, please don't forget to speak to him on my behalf.
I love how we were just able to convince him, pretty much. That worked out in our favor pretty well. Just wish I could get in this damn pumping station, though. I just don't see anything around here that would even give me that access. It's probably inside that room that guy's in. But yeah. I love how that guy just falled for us though, even though we lied to him twice. The first time and then the second time we pretty much lied to him, so it's like just so funny. I don't know what the other way of doing that would have been. Probably breaking in there and killing him maybe would have been another way, and then I don't know.
I don't know what happened out there. This is all going wrong. Niles, he was a promising agent, but we've got no time for grieving. Take the lift behind you and get to me as soon as you can. It's imperative we retrieve this unsealed core and escape this station, lest his sacrifice be for nothing.
Okay. More lore over here. Message. We're enjoying. I have been conducting a minor yet thoughtful and scientifically sound experiment alongside my daily duties. I noticed a few peculiarities that have led me to believe it is I am swallowed up by rifts may in fact be somehow recovered. This hypothesis is in the early stages, but I believe with some dedication, time, resources, we can dig deeper into the matter. Do I have your permission to proceed? Respectfully, Cadet Alderman. While I wish I could applaud you for your industrious spirit, your unwillingness to focus on the mandated work has given me pause. Do you not believe that the decision to place you in position was a wise one? Are you suggesting a plan that is not an acceptable path to follow? May these questions open your eyes, and you may see the root of your brazen effrontery. Set aside your hypothesis and instead redouble your efforts towards finding a cause for the rift's creation as you have been chosen to do. Sovereign guide you, Warden Joan. Your new worker order acknowledged that the roster of specially equipped automechanicals will be arriving shortly. Our team of mechanists are raring to get started. Surely the new methodology or work to stabilizing the containment chamber will be all more effective. As a side note, I'd like to assure you that Mechanist Portable only has auto-mechanized under his preview, so the rest of the fleet should remain functional and as anticipated. Alright. Awareness and stealth. Enemies see you and hear you will build awareness. Avoid walking directly in front of them in the enemy's line of sight or approaching too quickly to avoid getting detected. After getting enough awareness, enemies become suspicious and turn face in disturbance. If you gain even more awareness, they will investigate the area last heard saw something in. If they find you, you'll become alerted and attack. Crouch both makes it significantly harder for an enemy to see you and hear your footsteps. The sneak skill increases the rate of which enemies can spot you. Look for various perks or effects that make your footsteps silent. Damn it. After raced out for a good 30 seconds, you realize the science is way beyond your comprehension.
Commander, be on your guard. I'm picking up increased security activity in your area. They'll be at your location at any moment.
It is not our place to question.
Cluster of fuel cells, none of the options make sense to you. Mash buttons. You find a flow control and increase them gradually enough to not set off any weapon. Any warnings? How fortunate. Alright. Nice, nice. That third person's kind of nice, actually, not gonna lie. But this is a new position meant to be full of wonder and discovery, but no, months in and I have nothing to show for my hard work except a legion of dismantled skip drives. All of them have malfunctioned in some fashion, yet I can't find a pattern between them. Surely there must be one. Until I discover it, I believe it unwise to declare any drive free of defects. After inspection, so we cannot truly know that it started. Let's find the pattern. Only then can we understand what they cause and catastrophes that come after. A pretty long intro. It just occurred to me, it's like, damn. It took us almost 2 hours to do this, which is nice. I mean, I love having lots of content, lots of like lore dumps all at once. It's always nice, but yeah. Entry 1. The other cadets and I were discussing a skipped core over to Launchion, exploring the possibility of harnessing the power of after other applications when I thought occurred to me. The containment seal around the core appears flexible, though for a small item to pass through it, it happens when an item makes direct contact with the core. We have been warned away from approaching it at all costs, but I wonder.
Ourselves alive. Don't worry about us. Just get to DeVries and liberate that core so we can get out of here.
Okay. Personal reports. Cadet 4th class cerebral cabin has been incurred exceeding number of demerits, including but not restricted to a general error befuddlement, mistakenly activating the ship skip labs bridges at inappropriate times, forcing those seeking ingress away to, and repeatedly co-founding articles of doctrine. Warren Joss has also noted that the electric cadet at length and the importance of mental refreshment and maintaining the integrity and superiority of the doctorate. In spite of this, the cadet continues to be unable to conceal his obsession with a few others of favor outcomes. You know, their inability to weather the process shows the rightness of submitting them in the first place. As we all know, any worthy subject has a strength and constitution to emerge better for the experience. It's something the cadet may have first-hand knowledge of. No, I do not wish to do. So all demerits. Has fully recommitted themselves to the will of the doctorate in an error on behalf of the user. If the latter, please submit yourself to error after confirming the solution. And only deletion demerits if you are certain one of the above is the case. Once demerits in the past quarter, he has mishandled and or misplaced lab equipment and been prone to distractorily and submitted 2 separate requests in Superior and Mechanist of another facility. While Cadet Alderman has proven to be an asset to computational lab duties and intellectual activities, becoming a distraction, I fear that this may result in Cadet deluding himself and believing that he was important enough to make such requests. Recommend placing him in PIP so that his official duties may rightfully become the center of the life again. Additional warnings. Lower watch lists containing subjects in their most recent warnings. However long dressed, this heveled uniform, oil-stained breeches. Cadet Phi, suspect of spreading gossip, Divisor Azura left eyepiece of electronic looking glass after use, second warning. Cadet warning Navik, overheard laughing on duty. Cadet Mechanist Maori, languid gat and posture. We all Corbin's Demaries. Alright. on devices that make loud noises. When distraction devices to an enemy, they alert and investigate, allowing you to sneak by and perform a sneak attack or lure enemies into a trap. Distraction devices have a set range in which they can attract NPCs. Anyone else out of that circle will respond and react to it.
Take a gander. Prudence dictates. Eye your neighbors out of the ordinary. Off to the next room. Note right here. Today I witnessed Mechanist Parl's automechanical passing too closely to the chamber's walls and getting half his arm melted off in the process. I'm curious if all materials will suffer the same fate. Entry 3. I took a liberty of tossing a pair of Vaughn's spectacles into the chamber this evening. Something odd happened. Just before it dissipated into the void, it appears to flicker, as if attempting to reconstitute itself. I need more data to make sense of this. Disconcerting.
Commencing collision.
Shit. Okay, well.
Heading to the fore.
Taking shelter.
Not too bad considering I am playing on hard difficulty. It's not too bad that I'm doing this much damage to enemies. Like the combat actually feels really good compared to 1. Funny thing is I'm actually liking the pistol quite a bit. It's pretty damn accurate. Day 1584. Containment chamber enclosing the miniature spatial rift anomaly has been determined to be a state of stable. All levels remain within acceptable ranges. Day 1585. Upon request of Warden Joanne, Mechanist Vaughn has ensured a delivery of the auto mechanical and the containment chamber to further monitor levels of the bolster of the chamber's power. Day 1602. Mechanist Vaughn notes that the monitor levels of the containment chamber have been increased. That, as we have theorized, come to testing recommendations before officially updating laboratory protocols. Day 1607. Containment chamber enclosed in the miniature spatial rift anomaly has been determined to be in state of fortified. All levels remain within acceptable ranges.
Boy, damn it! Can't you get anything right? You were supposed to be dead already. I shouldn't have depended on your unwillingness to play by anyone's rules but your own, working to my advantage. Oh, an infuriating miscalculation on my part, but one that will soon be rectified.
This whole thing wasn't just because you're horrible at your job.
You think you can bait me with insults? I am a better agent than you could ever hope to be. Not that it matters. Very shortly, nothing will. Let me put this simply. Simple enough for even you to understand. The Grand Plan mandates this abomination of an experiment must die. And you along with it.
Being how someone else is always the one being sacrificed in these scenarios. Oh, it does it? And what exactly is this obviously flawed grand plan?
I have neither the time nor the need to explain the veracity, the nuances of the plan to one such as yourself.
Why involve us? Why don't you just do whatever this is before we even got here? And now it's just collateral damage. He thought you were his friend.
I was fond of him too. Saving him would have been preferable were I given the choice. But the plan cares not for our wants. I couldn't risk the delicate balance of the predictions. The mathematical computations involved are very specific.
The math is wrong. Do you really want to take that chance? The math is wrong. Do you really want to take that chance?
There is no chance involved. This is no mere whim. This is happening as it must, and we have naught to say about it. Farewell, Commander.
This fucking lady's crazy. Oh, fuck. Talking about fucking luck. Emergency hibernation activated.
The Sovereign's family has been killed by a naturally occurring rift anomaly.
High priority alert to all Earth Directorate agents. Contact with Earth has been low.
Identified ships on the edge of Arcadia.
It's no longer just a spacer's choice, it's Auntie's choice. Greater value for your men.
Arcadian citizens, we've come to deliver you from oppression.
So I wonder if anybody in our crew survived then, you know? That's what makes me wonder. Or if we're the only ones that survived out of that whole thing. Okay, well that's our ship, I believe, so... What a hell of an intro. It took us fucking almost 2 hours to do the intro. That's a good way to get like all the systems kind of like understood in a sense, I guess you could say, as you're getting into the game. Like, oh, I fucked up my build, but you know, we'll have to adapt.
You're not hearing me, Val. They were out there for almost 10 years. You know what usually happens when someone left in suspended animation that long.
So it's been 10 years.
Explosive cell death may result from extended periods of suspended animation. Death occurs quickly as the human body rapidly liquefies.
Exactly. And it would be my fault it happens. I never should have stopped looking. I can't face the commander right now. Not like this. I'll be in the cockpit.
Welcome back to consciousness, Commander. Please accept your back pay for the previous mission. It has been prorated according to the mission's failure and your unapproved 3,468-day sabbatical.
Damn. I feel like I'm gonna be sick.
Some post-hibernation nausea is to be expected. Please direct any vomit away from your Valerie unit. Revival protocols mandate a physical and cognitive test to confirm mission readiness. This is to ensure no unexpected changes have occurred regarding your abilities, Commander. Due to your prior medical history and general fragility, this assessment is especially recommended.
I do feel a little different.
This
is the only time you can consider respecking, which is kind of interesting. I just want to reevaluate my situation because I didn't really think it over. So I am liking Brilliant, I am liking Lucky. I'm not going to change those. Those are actually pretty nice. Skills is what I want to look at, actually. The observation is nice and all, but I didn't feel like it was necessarily worth it, you know what I mean? I think we might go into engineering on that, though. Yeah, and we'll keep speech. Because yeah, if we really want observation, we'll go into that skill a little bit. We're gonna keep it on hard. I'm liking the way it's playing on hard, so we'll keep it hard. I just want to change that one thing out real quick.
It appears you experienced some changes while in suspended animation, but nothing of concern.
I'm glad it at least gives you an option
will update your records accordingly.
Change it if you don't like it.
An event summary will now be provided to improve your situational awareness, Commander. If you feel yourself beginning to liquefy at any point, please notify this unit immediately.
I'm ready. Give me the briefing.
Following an aggressive merger between Anti-Cleos and Spacer's Choice, the new corporate entity known as Anti's Choice invaded Arcadia. Anti's Choice claims they are following market demands and liberating Arcadia through the power of capitalism. Many have died. Unfortunately, Their invasion fleet also exacerbated the rift anomaly created by Agent DeVries' sabotage of Horizon Point. This means no ship can enter or leave the colony. The rift also remains a threat to the colony. Current estimations suggest the rift will destroy Arcadia in the next 10 years. Give or take 7 to 8 years.
Okay. Things really fell apart without me, didn't they?
Initiating reassurance. Do not worry, Commander. Prior to now, the probability of your intervention having had any impact on current events approaches 0%, while the rift is a low to medium priority concern. Agent Ibarra has expressed far more confusion and alarm about Agent DeVries' latest actions.
DeVries is alive?
Agent DeVries did indeed survive Horizon Point. This was confirmed when she brought down the old Earth Directorate surveillance satellite earlier this month. The satellite had been gathering information since before your mission. When it fell, it signaled agents across the colony, leading to the discovery of you and Agent DeVries. Agent Ibarra prioritized your recovery above pursuing Agent DeVries. This involved disassembling and rebuilding the astrogator to allow the incognito to travel to your location.
Well, the astrogator, is that even possible?
It is inadvisable. However, Agent Ibarra has had many years to teach himself new skills, though he has not shown the same aptitude in soap making, hydroponics, or cooking. This unit has also observed a marked improvement in Agent Ibarra's hygiene regiment since the satellite was brought down. He is shaving again, and routinely changes his clothing. Final update. Due to the deaths of every other squad member, Agent Ibarra is now a full agent. He is currently in the cockpit. Please extend your congratulations when you see him.
Okay. Level 2. Time you level up, you earn skill points to spend improving your skills. Spending a skill point raises a skill by 1 up to your current level. If your skill is specialized, that limit raised by 2. When it surpasses your level. Skills used for various reasons across the game often have passive bonus that are raised immediately and will allow you to access more perks for purchase. Snooze. Okay, I was wondering. I was like, what the hell did I do? There was no hack option in there unless I wasn't paying attention. Every 2 level ups, you gain a perk point to spend on unlocking exciting perks. Most perks are gated by skills, but some require purchase of specific perks in an acquisition powerful item. More powerful perks will only required after you acquire a certain number of total perks. This requirement can be fulfilled by purchase of any available perks. Favorite perks help plan your build on the perk screen. Okay, that's kind of nice. I mean, Bullet Shield would kind of counteract our debuff we get from the trait. Shotguns increase against within 10 meters, but less above the distance. Those weapons can also gain increased sneak attack damage. Damn. Look at all these freaking perks. It's too late, I already approved that, but yeah. Also scales damage. Against all enemies, the chance is increased against strong enemies such as leaders, bosses, and that aren't heavily damaged. I mean, we definitely need an additional slot for sure. How many perks do we get to choose? Just one, right? Hold on. No, snooze that real quick. Man, I mean the extra slot's like a no-brainer. We gotta go for it, you know? Your reputation represents how you viewed as various factions of Arcadia. As your reputation with faction increases, you receive bonuses and penalties with members of that faction, such as vendor prices and effectiveness of your skill in conversations. That's kind of nice. I'm kind of curious to how that meter is going to react. So companions can get perks too. I like that. I like that system in general. I do like this though. They actually go in here, legit plan your build. Throw stuff in favorites that you know you'd like to get further down the road, which is kind of nice. So we need observation 1 for the sharpshooter perk. I'll have to look at more of these later, but yeah. That looks like a very neat system. Earth Electorate found a flaw in you, consumerism. What the fuck? Oh, is it because it's because I pre-ordered the game, that's why. That's fucking why. Your reason for our marketing works. Promotions and sales have riddled your brain and you're more than interested by buying the next big thing from financial planning. Warning, once selected flaws cannot be removed. Negative 15% vendor prices, but a negative 10% sell value. That's kind of funny. Do we go freaking? You know what? Fuck it. Since I pre-ordered the game, we're just gonna fucking take it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Okay. We're just gonna take it. Since I bought it before launch. It's not gonna have any big effects on us, but it's still a nice little thing. I mean, lower prices though. That's not too bad. I mean, you know. All right, so we're gonna save real quick because we haven't made a save yet. So 1 hour 39 minutes. Because we spent a good chunk of, we spent like a good 20 minutes working on our character. Oh yeah, and then I like how this is the thing. That's kind of nice. But yeah, we're gonna take a break real quick. Thank you guys for hanging out so far. I do appreciate it. When we get back, we will continue playing some more. So far, I'm enjoying this so far. It's really nice. But yeah, we're gonna get back into this. Get it going.
cannot tell me that they didn't get this idea from frickin' Half-Life. Journeys, new crafting fees, mods, attach mods to weapons, armor, and alter capabilities to turn junk into old equipment into your allotted materials that you can use for crafting. The workbench, the party upgrades screen allows you to upgrade your companion's weapon and armor, improving their efficiency in combat and granting them more abilities. The companion has 2 tiers of upgrades, both for their armor and weapons. Each tier unlocked is by obtaining that skill's upgrade kit, receiving completing their quest. Companion's basic kit unlocks their first tier, and the advanced kit unlocks the second tier. For both the companions, basic kit unlocks the first tier, and the advanced unlocks the second tier. Wait, we already read that. Confused. No. For both the companions' weapon and armor, each skill, their 2 upgrades are freely swapped between them in the workbench. Okay. So we got Valerie, and then we got him. Barrel unleashing electricity to targets probably won't cause Culver to explode in Niles' hand. Barrel attachment superheats rounds while violating 16 different Earth Doctorate's mandates regarding weapon modification and cruelty towards opponents. So I can't do any of that right now, as much as I would like. I gotta progress their stuff. We don't need cigarette lighters. You get nicotine from the smokes. Like, wait, can I craft stuff with the nicotine or something? Workbench crafting screen allows you to spend crafting resources and create various items such as ammo, inhaler charges, primers, throwables, and more. Find and purchase more recipes, unlock them on for crafting. So you have to actually find the recipes. You're short on crafting resources, access to breakdown screen workbenches, destroy items that turn them into their base crafting materials. Okay. We got 3 of those on hand. We got 2 of those. Yeah, well, this is pretty neat though. They definitely did improve some of the stuff in here. I don't know why I would want that. Lockpick 11 to get whatever badass things in there. I just want to explore the ship, see what's going on in the rest of this. Guessing these are probably for my companions, maybe. That just gives me Star Wars vibes. That table, I don't know, it just gives me those vibes. Place looks a lot more lived in. Incognito discovered. Correspondence. There are 3 to 18 business months for response from Earth doctorates. Obtain cover and continue observation of Arcadia colony until further orders. Confirming receipt of last report, your additional inquiry extraction has been received. Unfortunately, extraction is not possible at this time. Please allow 6 to 12 business to last before submitting another response. Our doctorate recognizes your contributions over the past 6+ years, but it is of the utmost importance that you continue your observation of the colony. It's kind of neat because like all the stuff in here just looks like weathered, like he actually lived here for like 10 years and all that.
All these years and I still can't get my head around what Augustine did. Sacrificing her whole team. And for what? What did our blood pay for?
Niles?
Oh, Commander. Thought you were Val. Glad to see you up and ambling about. And not, human stew.
This is definitely the better outcome, I agree.
You know, when I first learned some of the escape pods made it away from the station, I'd hoped. I did search for you, Commander. Just as soon as I was able.
Don't beat yourself up about it. I'm sure you did the best you could.
Might be you're giving me more grace than I deserve, but either way, thank you. So then, I gather Val's described our state of affairs?
Confirmed. The commander has received a full briefing on the following topics: the invasion of Arcadia, the Rift, and Agent DeVries' survival.
DeVries. Would have been better if she joined the dead. I figured she'd done just that until I got the alert that she brought down the Earth Directorate satellite. If she's of a mind to, she could use the information on that thing to destabilize the Rift and destroy Arcadia. She was one of us, Commander. It's our responsibility to stop her.
Agreed. We can't let her actions get unanswered.
You always did favor a swift comeuppance. She's going to ground now. But as part of her original undercover mission, DeVries was inserted at the Vox relay station on Paradise Island. She then followed protocol, established a safe room there. Wager that's where we'll find clues as to her present plans and whereabouts.
Looks like you've already done some legwork. Good job, Agent.
Thank you, Commander. Means a lot coming from you. Just to be clear, I'm not saying we're strolling up to the Vox station and knock nicely. The Vox is highly restricted and heavily defended. It'd be a death sentence. We might ought to explore the island first, find out what we can. The satellite alert pinged DeVries' tracker in a town, name of Fairfield. Wasn't nowhere clear as yours, so we need to poke around a bit. Doubt she's there now, but it seems a better place to start than insulting your Protectorate communications hub.
All right. Then on Paradise Island. Zoom's largest and most populated colonized moon. Eden is blessed with a breathable atmosphere and tropical climate that require minimal terraforming and to render habitable. General trade, wind reliably below the uniform direction, hence Eden's dramatic windswept spires. Most of the moon is idyllic landscape and now scarred from battle, although untouched pockets of paradise remain. Alright, let's go. Seeing these little cutscenes, it just reminds me of Ratchet and Clank when it does those little cutscenes.
Ought to bring Val with us when we leave. She might not look it, but she can be fearsome in a fight.
Unsent message. Done everything you asked, more even. Why am I still here? Every message I send, all those months, even years even, of waiting in between, I'm just screaming into the void, aren't I? Extraction's never happening, is it? Hearing some worrisome buzz of the portrait. Took a doctor off mental refreshment last month. Tell me you didn't nab you, just a word letting me know. Alright would be enough. I know I don't deserve more.
Records indicate that lockboxes, such as the two housed in this dispenser, were originally part of a failed smuggling operation. Special lockbox keys are needed to open them. After discovering the first lockbox, Agent Ibarra installed this dispenser to house additional lockboxes, which may be located throughout the colony. Unfortunately, due to a jam, the dispenser is currently inoperable. Agent Ibarra deprioritized its repair in order to focus on rescuing you, Commander.
Good call on his part, and much appreciated.
Theorizing. Extracting the contents from the first lockbox may disencumber the dispenser, allowing it to return to normal operations. This unit has an advanced decryption key that can open the first lockbox, Commander.
Nice sauce. You have the key already, why haven't you unlocked it yourself?
Agent Ibarra updated this unit's security protocols following an incident of minor exposure. This unit is currently forbidden from unlocking containers, safes, and bathrooms in use. Helpful addendum. Scans also indicate an Anti's Choice dematerializer within the first lockbox, which you may find useful in the discreet disposal of bodies, Commander.
Okay. These pigs are good at disappearing bodies too, just saying.
Cystipigs, while omnivorous, are not typically raised on a diet of human remains. An alternate means of body disposal is recommended. Additionally, the second lockbox's contents may contain parts to upgrade your Valerie unit. Upgrades are recommended to improve your experience of Valerie.
Idea where I can find more of these special
Agent
keys?
Ibarra theorizes that some keys may be obtainable from vendors, but the majority are likely scattered around the colony. Please be on the lookout for any additional lockboxes, which may be stored here for your convenience.
Fires a spray of extremely volatile goo when activated, dealing corrosive damage with very short range. Corpses hit a melt away, prevent others from finding them and acting accordingly. Do not eat this liquid. Please dispose of any targeted aesthetic remains in a safe manner. Do not eat the remains. High security lockbox jamming machine that needs to be removed. Sees acidic demoralizer is a silent gadget that deals corrosive damage to enemies in a short range. Enemies killed by the gadget disintegrate, removing opportunity for opponents to find them. The gadget can be fired quickly or held, letting you get into a perfect position before firing. Okay.
Congratulations on your acquisition of the dematerializer. The dispenser is now functioning normally. Your ability to conceal homicides has also been increased by 85.9%.
Have up to 2 companions follow you to assist you in your adventure. Each companion has a special companion ability that will be activated once charged. Each companion ability is unique and can taunt enemies, deal quick bursts of damage, and even heal you. It's also level up with you and gain perk every 5 levels that you can spend on their ledger. Okay. On both of them, obviously. So there's only 5 companions once again. Curious to what kind of companions we're gonna get. Welcome to Paradise Island. Gotta give this area a second to load in. From what I've seen, this area has a tendency to kind of chop out, so just stand here for a second and let it just load it all in. My computer's over here revving like crazy, trying to figure out what to do.
See that thing in the sky there? That'll be the Vox Reader.
Vox stations serve as key communication hubs for the Protectorate. Unauthorized visitors are likely to be shot or hanged on sight.
And that's why we're headed to Fairfield first. Less chance of us getting shot while picking up the Breeze Trail.
Oh, yeah, there's a whole radio thing on here too. I forgot about that. I'll have to check that out. Or announcements. The scourge of unfeathered capitalism has come to Arcadia and brought with it seeds of its own destruction. Their invasion armada is surveyed by the rift anomaly, which is naturally occurring and will within our ability to control, causing it to fracture the other further, sending invisible tendrils in all directions. He has closed the colony off with any support they may have been waiting, but has caused us no harm. But those who worship will soon taste defeat. It is your duty to resist their triggered temptations, persist by promises or quality goods as they try to subjugate our beloved colony. Do not hesitate to sacrifice a life to stop them, or report the fellow subjects to collusion or weakness. Any subject caught with the products will be dealt with. Let me turn that off. For some reason, that is like super fucking loud. I don't know why. As of today, Order of Ascended have declared themselves enemies of the Protectorate. That they have chosen to do in wake of the corporate invasion of our beloved colony attests to their true nature, is as obvious as the corporate incursion that somehow helped by traitors of the Order. Else it would have been crushed before it began. Rest assured, Sovereign knew of their treachery and will advance of their betrayal, thus was not taken by surprise. Any communication from or involving the Order may in any way now be considered enemy correspondence and must be forwarded to Ministry of Accuracy. By order of the Vigilant Norden, the Fairfield landing pad is decommissioned. Effective immediately, all repair efforts are to be halted. Our remaining auto mechanical mechs are to be relocated and support the violent war effort, and all subjects currently assigned there are to repeat Constable Hawthorne's office for reassignment. Hawthorne. Continued targeting of the landing pads of wild corporatist enemies have been ineffectual at best and has not in any way contributed to decommissioning. Our automechanical losses aren't significant and barely worth mentioning. The rumors our intermediate fall on Fairfield is greed-loving corporate are not only untrue, they are treasonous. Okay. Looks freaking gorgeous. I love the way the art style looks.
Sounding glib? That ain't a good sign.
Correction. The sign seems to be functioning nominally.
Can't say the same for the trooper.
A fucking triple barrel rifle. Oh, it says double barrel, but it is no, it's a triple barrel. Exactly what it was.
Just get the signal.
Dangerous hazard found throughout the Arcadia. Powering the Doctorate's auto mech, standing Xanium poisons you. Lowering your maximum toxicity, too much Xanium poisoning can prove fatal. Visit a doctor in the auto dock and remove accumulated Xanium poisoning. Xanium clouds are denser than others, increasing the rate of poisoning applied.
Ship on the landing pad.
Whoa there, go-getter. Welcome to Fairfield, now under the new and improved management of Auntie's Choice. I'd usually ask if you were affiliated with the previous regime, but you lack the bewildered gaze of a Yeseng Protectorate subject. Even so, going to have to ask you to identify yourself. Still a war on and all.
Sprax, Terminator, got an order from your supervisor?
Really? Everyone knows we're cultivating our Sprat population for a new deep-fried snack line. So I refuse to fall for such a ham-handed attempt at dissemblance. Look, we're Auntie's Choice. Lying's fine. We downright admire it even, if you pull it off. Next time, try a little harder. End of the day, we let most anybody in. Bottom line's all we care about is our bottom line. That'll be all. Unless you got any questions before you're on your way.
Don't offer any goods and services?
Oh, we got everything. One of them, at least. Clinic's over there on your left. Watering hole's a bit down on the right. Market's a straight shot down the lane.
Did no one get shot down by all the mechanicals on the way to town, or are we just special?
Away from the landing pad? Had a convoy out that way. They're overdue. See any sign of them?
And evidence of a battle didn't look too good if anyone made it. I didn't see.
Damnation. I had a friend on that detail. He always carried this, keepsake. You didn't happen to find it, did you?
Find anything like that, I'm afraid. Not much of a habit of plundering corpses.
Well, never too late to start. Plunder's plunder, Auntie always says. Them Protectorate drones been a serious menace of late. Heard Trooper Faulkner shot a few. You find a way to put a stop to them, there's a bounty for it.
I might want to accept it.
Bounty terminal's out next to the jail, across from the bar. Just down the lane here a spell. You get to Town Hall, you passed it.
I'm not particularly clear about what anti-choice is.
What? You been in hibernation or something? We're here to bring the free market's liberation to the people of Arcadia. And Arcadia's bounty to the rest of the galaxy, of course.
For a trader that goes by Varys, any ideas where I might find her?
As I've never heard of her, can't say I can. Seems like Minister Milverstreet knows everybody, though. Probably ask him. Anything else?
Be on my way.
Before I forget, I have standing orders to send all newcomers to Minister Milverstreet. He's in the town hall. That'd be the one with the giant hologram on it. Can't miss it. Once again, welcome to Fairfield, the official new home of free trade and self-reliance on Eden.
Joyce is the proud maker of Spacer's Charm. Hostilities are at a standstill. I aim to keep them standing still.
Their person doesn't feel too bad. Auntie wants to help you accumulate to your wondrous new freedom. Confused by too many choices, here's a handy list of strategies to help make sense of it all. Thankfully created with you in mind. Only buy Auntie's products, bits spent, our goods are returned to your pockets as your salary. It's free market in action. Empower yourself with the latest AC products. Use the ones generously, throw away and the old ones. You deserve only the best. Not have to work for Auntie to enjoy products, but it helps. Sell your stock to anyone in bits, pay, and be sure to remind them how good you have it at Auntie's Choice. Support mankind's future prosperity. Persuade others to join the cause, strangers or just customers you haven't met. Be a dynamic individual, skipping break time to enhance your profits, persevere through any illness or hardship, you're worth it. Be efficient, use your newfound freedoms to ensure your destiny filled with all the goodness bits can buy. Remember, anytime you are not shopping, you could be shipping. Reach your full potential today with Auntie's Choice.
Holler when you're ready for me, Doc. I'll be over here. Definitely not in excruciating pain.
Please, limit all respiratory fits of coughing, choking, and/or wheezing to under 10 seconds. Our air filters thank you.
Don't mean to sound unsociable, but you might not want to stand so close. The bleeding ain't contagious, but it ain't slowed much neither. I'd hate to bleed all over you. Wouldn't mind conversating a bit, though. Anything to take my mind off the pain. Oh, it stings.
Well, anything you could do to help our friend here?
This unit is not permitted to operate within corporate-owned medical facilities without said corporation's consent. Non-legally binding reassurances, however, may be offered.
Reassurances, you say? Like what?
Deploying reassurance. Do not worry. You will be fine.
I guess that's something. Look at me, drawing comfort from a drone after being attacked by one. Funny world, ain't it?
It's a lot of blood. What happened?
I was on sentry duty, bravely surveying our perimeter for threats, when a Protectorate drone attacked out of nowhere. Third time in as many days. I returned fire like it was a cereal. Bang, bang, bang! Pew, pew, pew! Oh, not excessively, of course. Don't want Auntie taking that extra ammunition out of my paycheck. Again, it was all going fine until the damn thing blasts me while I'm reloading. Mighty uncourteous, you ask me.
How'd you survive?
Trooper Faulkner happened upon the scene just then and dispatched the drone before it could finish me off. No idea where these drones are coming from, but Faulkner's been having a time of it lately. Be nice if someone helped out, but Carr's hands are tied. Lack of resources, I guess? As for the rest of these fine folk, they were attacked by Protectorate while defending the forward operating base. Imagine the base is probably hurting for warm bodies just now.
What is about the forward operation
Only
base?
one of the most lucrative posts a soldier could be assigned to. Hazard pay through the roof. The FOB's our main line of defense. The only thing stopping the Protectorate from sending their legions over that bridge of theirs and attacking us here in Fairfield. The man in charge, Commander Torres, is a legend. Rumor has it his troopers are relentless, fighting through wounds that would kill most. What I wouldn't give to join his outfit.
Track record with drones. I'd avoid live enemies. You should stay in Fairfield. Quick way to distinguish yourself. Why don't you volunteer?
Now, there's an idea might be worth considering. They do say the quickest way to a promotion is by climbing over other bodies. It's all a moot point till I can get this arm of mine mended. Poor Doc Barnes is working himself to the bone trying to take care of us, but he's only one man. I suppose it could be worse. At least Command's not throwing us at that relay station. Can't imagine the casualties he'd be dealing with then, given all its defenses.
Proctor attacks and rogue drones. What's going right around here?
Well, Cole's got the saloon up and running now. World always shines a little brighter after a few swigs of Spectrum.
Take a look at their arm.
I don't know. You some kind of doctor type?
I'm indeed trained in anatomical scrutiny and bodily dissection.
Those must be some advanced courses because I've never even heard of them. Well, all right then. Just hope you're not squeamish.
Yep, that looks pretty
How
bad.
bad is bad? Wait, don't tell me. I don't want to know.
Overcooked a boar's worst and your skin burst. It looks like that.
That was a comparison I could have done without. Huh. Why do I feel hungry all of a sudden?
Really go for a bite right about now myself.
Say, I'm not sure I like the way you're looking at my arm right now. Maybe you best get along.
Oh, that's terrible.
Go consume like a good consumer.
I must ask you to hold still.
If you're not a go-getter, then go away.
My liver ain't the lily kind. Tell it to me straight, Doc.
The bullet shattered your tibia and all but demolished your gastrocnemius muscle. Due to the risk of infection, I have to abscise your leg. There is good news, however. I recently enrolled in a course on advanced amputation techniques, so I'll be seeing a positive return on my investment sooner than expected.
No. Trying to lose a leg, but it'd be worse to lose your life.
Excuse me, I'm in the middle of a private consultation.
Say, how sore are my pockets gonna be after all this, Doc? Don't suppose there's a discount for only taking a portion of the leg?
I'm not running a charity. If you desire full treatment, you'll pay full cost. If that's a problem, seek compensation from your commanding officer.
Trooper can't afford cost of treatment and isn't recompensated.
Well, then, she should have thought about that before getting shot.
This is a mighty big decision, Doc. Can I have a moment to noodle on it?
I don't encourage delays, but very well. It'll take a few minutes for me to warm up the saw anyway.
Sounds a big town. Are you the only doctor?
At the moment, yes. It's only medical doctor. We also have Dr. Tinsley, but let's just say she's in a different discipline altogether. I'm on my own then, more or less. In case it isn't apparent, I'm having what might be called a day. A whole platoon of soldiers decided to get themselves all shot up defending the forward operating base. And then there's Erickson. Something happened with a drone. I don't know. You'd be better off speaking with him about it.
Sounds like a lot, too much work for one man. Is there anything I can do to assist?
Short of you skipping back in time and ordering the coagulant I need, I doubt anything can be done to accelerate the timetable for treating these soldiers.
Can't you make a coagulant yourself? There's a chemist right there.
I am a doctor, not a magician. I cannot manufacture coagulant from the aether, neither do I possess the special training to improvise with what supplies I have on hand. Now, was there anything else?
It's here, but do you get many ex-proctorate coming in for treatment?
Some. Most still tout the all-healing nature of protectorate medicine. But despite that, they're surprisingly amenable to accepting treatment.
They ain't grown up with the right to dissent. Probably wouldn't even occur to them to turn down poison you told them to take it.
Good thing I don't prescribe poison then. Normally. In truth, I expected more resistance given the sudden transition. But I'm not one to complain of a headache I don't have. My stimulants cost a premium. But take enough and you'll see the architect. Yeah, at least that's what I've heard.
I'd say welcome back, but I reckon a clinic's likely the last place any of us would choose if we had the choice. If you're here for the doc, hope you ain't in any kind of hurry. Wait's still on the long side of short.
Keep your petty skepticism. I'll pay my tab in no time.
Our target audience here is people who want to forget their words.
When my deal comes through,
Sometimes
I'll have
they're-
enough bits to own this place.
One pitch tossball card, nice.
One of my copious direct reports. Rest assured, I'm making adequate progress in my manual labors. Time for another performance review already. Apologies, I'm still applying the required elbow grease to scour these surfaces, just like a novice facility sanitizer should.
Fair enough, so I guess you're doing a good job.
Many thanks for the validation. I don't suppose you can spread the word of my competency. I desperately seek to avoid yet another demotion. This meritocratic society is still so foreign. The workplace skullduggery, the prioritizing of self over community, the excessively colorful nutrition.
Why do you keep getting demoted?
I fear I'm not cut out for this canid, eat canid lifestyle. Seems the only way to flourish is through general underhandedness and ruthless efficiency. Never picked up those skills in my 50 years as Fairfield's drone operator. Pity they didn't keep me on there. I was quite skilled at it.
Not much for Sprat Race either.
Oh, wait, there's a Sprat Race? Are we expected to bring our own? Never mind. I'll figure it out.
That's all for now.
Welcome to the name-pending saloon, purveyor of spirits and stimuli. What'll it be, stranger?
Look for information. Have any?
Why, sure. You'd be surprised how much loose talk and idle speculation occurs around here. What, between the Protectorate defectors, finally able to speak their minds, and all our off-duty Antes employees carping about work and the war. Any particular topic you have in mind?
Anything you can tell me about the people who are running this town?
Minister Milverstreet's blessed with the gift of gab. Swear he could sell bypass shunts to a Raptidon. Ain't one of them falsely magniloquent types, though. Sincere fella. Shares command of Fairfield with Acquisitions Officer Carr. She's blunt and murderous. Two traits Auntie's Choice highly prizes in a commander of corporate forces. To say they have differing approaches to leadership is like saying, gee, suns are hot, whilst being incinerated in a solar eruption.
In charge of the Vex
Vox
Relay.
Station's run by a brigadier by the name of Montelli. Sounds like he's as much a danger to his own troops as ours. Real piece of work, even by Protectorate standards. Reportedly enamored of show trials and summary executions.
Any word about the situation up north? Anything someone headed that way should
Tell you
avoid?
one thing you can't avoid. The bridge. No other way around it, and at present, it's held by Protectorate forces. We have a small contingent of troops bivouacked nearby. Forward Operating Base, they call it.
How did Anti-Cleo's and Spacer's Choice become at one company?
You're asking me for the particulars of a high-level corporate acquisition. Like, an in-depth accounting of the various parties who vied for control and who won out in the end? They merged. Rebranded. Anti-Cleo seems in charge now. Dunno. Do my best to steer clear of corporate intrigue.
So many questions and now I feel like I know nothing.
My pleasure. Got anything for me in return?
Frozen in space for the last 9 years after raiding the secret Proctor base.
Apologies, but tall tales and poorly formed fabrications failed to impress me much. Here I was hoping you'd have a good story for me in exchange, but oh well. Not everyone's a seasoned raconteur.
Name-pending saloon. You haven't named this place yet.
That is an ensuing step on my 19-point business plan. Trying to find a name that would convince patrons to spend their hard-earned bits here. Like to hear a few contenders?
Sure, what do you got so far?
At present, my top favorites are 1. The Drunken Haggler, 2. Accessories, 3. Absinthe-Minded, 4. The Fair Shake. Now tell me, which would make you spend your hard-earned bits here?
The Drunken Haggler.
Well, that's what we'll call it then. I'll tell future business partners we did extensive outside testing. I can now check off step 18 of my business plan.
Truthfully, you don't really have a 19-point plan, do you?
Shh, not so loud. Look, operating a new location sure ain't easy. Swear I get blamed for anything going wrong, whether it's my fault or some foul up from the local head office. But the nice thing about Fairfield, if you sound like you got some know-how, people believe just about any bit of hooey or bunkum you declare. Reckon so. Here's what we've got.
I wonder if, like, later on, like, they're gonna add, like, a freaking, like survival mode, you know, like they did with the first game, where it's like you have to eat and drink occasionally. Oh, that's kind of nice for people with motion sickness that they have that. It's pretty neat. UI. Because I really haven't bothered to look through these settings to see anything. We could do up to 100 saves. We just gotta be mindful of that.
I've never been the type to sit behind a desk all day. What, when I could stand behind a bar?
Never catch a break. Finally find a way to get ahead, and this happens. Swear, I almost had it this time. Everything all lined up. Easy mark, guaranteed moneymaker, favorable terms. Practically the recipe for success. Look like you've had your share of troubles. Ever had the perfect opportunity just slip through your fingers?
My last mission left me in a rift in space and cast me floating adrift in the void for a decade.
So you can understand my situation then. I had just the thing to get me a fast-track promotion to lower middle management. Now you seem like someone who knows a good deal and wouldn't be adverse to helping me out.
And just what is it you need help with?
It's like this. I agreed to meet with a business associate to finalize a deal, but the location got set for Spire Grove. Problem is, you been outside of Fairfield? The funicular to Spire Grove broke recently, so I got no way to get up there. I'd break my neck scaling that cliff for sure. There's a long way around, but it's not for me. Why, the path there might be lousy with raptidons for all I know. Wasn't before, but mayhap they were just lulling me into a false sense of complacency so they can strike.
You're saying something about Spire Grove? What's there?
While exploring facilities to the north, my partner unearthed the heretofore unexploited advanced protectorate technology. Couldn't or wouldn't go into details, but he promised every household would want one, that it'd revolutionize the daily life of Auntie's Choice citizens.
Hey, jerk. How'd you rope him in?
Pitched him the dumbest deal I could think of. Told him I'd trade him my entire tossball card collection for schematics or a prototype. Said sure. Complete rube. Didn't even ask about condition. My Kelvin Tran rookie card isn't even ultra fine. Got a piece of nicotine chewing gum stuck to it.
Try to buy him. Probably work out some solution.
Opportunistically leveraging difficult predicaments. That's the Auntie's Choice way. I have a few bits I can offer you. Not much, but if it turns out a roaring success like it ought to, and I get a fat promotion, I promise I'll see you're taken care of later.
Okay then.
Splendid. Go parlay with Jackson Plum up at Spire Grove. It's some kind of agricultural harvesting encampment southwest of here, near a mess of them rocky spires. He'll provide the agreed-upon schematics.
What's the fastest way to Spire Grove?
Broke down funicular is due west of here. Dexterous-looking so-and-so like yourself could probably scarp her up it in a jiffy. From there, it's just up the hill a smidge. So close, but so far away. At least for me, anyhow.
How clear are these schematics for, anyway?
Truth is, haven't the slightest. You know the Protectorate have all the most advanced technology, though. Probably something straight out of an Aetherwave serial. Edible spacesuits, N-ray specs, matter translocation. It could be anything. If Jackson's all fired up about it, it'll be beyond comprehension, I'm sure.
Sir, you're done. I'll be on my way.
All right, then. Don't let me keep you.
Hails you. The door this tough? They must be storing something good in there.
Yeah, guns, armor, probably some ammunition too. Honestly, Kemp ain't that much of a mystery.
words like stupid does. Would be damned if it's not as if running a side hustle, a side choice is complicated. It only requires exercising the tiniest bit of discretion and getting your dirty work done, where people can pretend they don't see it. Mind those two rules, and I won't have to track you down, tuss you up, or send you back to the fleet in chains. And yet, that's just too complicated for the half-wit smugglers who landed on Auntie's transports at the damaged landing pad. Load that clearly contraband crates in the middle of the damn day. But now they're called, I have an excessive amount of paperwork to do, and there's nowhere near enough commission for my bringing them to justify the number of hours this will take. Profitable solution. Someone sought to ensure that the case against these smugglers in my custody was solid as bulkhead. Mysterious Bane factor left me in the stack of flies and included details listing other crimes they should have measured for. Enough to add an eye-watering amount to bits the arrest commission wound up collecting. Not only that, but they all include crafty worded advice that, taking them to undisputed claim judgment, would be boon in my career and big cartridges. Yo, what's up, Joda? Back from the gym? How did that go? How was the gym? So finding out who it was, it will have to wait until I return from delivering them an undisputed claim. I have several likely suspects, including the cargo flight acquisition chef, and passing through there. It's about the right time. It keeps going towards the near greenhouse overseer, like Callaway. Well, good, that's good. Can't rightly say why. Might have to. She's the only one in town, and I'm pulling being the easiest option to investigate. Even so, I can't seem to shake the notion that she's somehow in the mix with those troubles. So we finally made it to Arcadia, pretty much.
Don't go into that cheap saloon if you got a lick of gumption. They got no tolerance for it. Why do you think I'm out here? Has nothing to do with my current and very temporary shortage of
So
funds.
far, this is a pretty beautiful planet. Not gonna lie. It's a really nice planet. The fuck are you doing up there, dude? Niles?
You're thinking too small, Murph. I'd put money on the Protectorate stashing treasure inside. A whole pool of bits enough to swim in.
It's a constabulary, not a bank. And certainly not some kind of gold-filled swimming hole. Besides, these Protectorate lack imagination. Never had an original thought wasn't written down for them first. Like I told you before, it's probably just guns.
Yeah, it's Outer Worlds 2. Yeah, it is, indeed. So far, I'm liking it a bit more than 1. A bit more. Door giving you trouble.
We've tried everything short of skipping a ship through that door to get inside. Though, come to think of it, maybe that's not such a bad idea.
Yeah, I'm playing on hard difficulty. It hasn't felt too bad. It feels just right on hard difficulty, actually. That's what I'm doing, and yeah, the gunplay's good so far. I'm liking the skills, the perks that we could potentially get. So it's gonna be interesting to see. If you don't mind taking out the Fairfield at the same time.
I'd love to see the quartermaster's face after turning her lamps onto that requisition request.
Fine, Skip drives out. Say, maybe we could commandeer one of them tractors out in the field instead. Oh, bet that could plow through the door.
Bro, why is it so important that you get into that armory anyway?
In case you haven't noticed, we're in the middle of a war, and hard to say whether we're winning or not. Better question is why no one else is treating this like a top priority.
Requires leadership. Is the situation with the Proctorate that dire?
In any siege, advantage goes to the defenders. Right now, the Protectorate still has control of the bridge to the Vox station. That station is the key to taking Paradise Island. When Officer Carr ever gets the go-ahead, we need to be ready.
Proctorate can attack you, but you can't attack them, not directly.
Right. With all our new trainees, we've got the numbers. But bodies won't mean diddly without the weapons and equipment hopefully inside that armory.
If there are any weapons at all, I still say it's treasure. This is Eden after all.
You've made your case, Kemp. I'm more interested in hearing the opinion of our new friend here. What do you suppose is in there?
Weapons and armor, you know, armory stuff.
Don't that strike you as a touch simple? And anyway, why would the Protectorate lock up everything they'd need to fight back? Unless they were trying to keep it from an invading force. Saying it aloud's altered my opinion somewhat. Fine. It's possible.
Germany in April 30th, 1945.
I don't see it mattering much
What do you
either
mean?
way. That door is sealed tighter than a salt tuna can. Nobody's getting through anytime soon.
Unique challenge requires a unique solution.
You sound like you've got something percolating.
Well, it's of course, but I have other matters I need to
Wish
my
I
attention.
had that excuse.
Guess we gotta start afresh. Can we untable that tractor meets store idea now? I got it. What if we... No, wait. We already tried that. Oh, we could... Nope. Never mind. Tried that too.
Well, getting that door open, I
No,
see.
sure. We just thought we'd close it behind us. Didn't want to let in a draft.
Wouldn't want all those guns and treasure to get cold, would we?
Ignore her. She's just out of sorts. I don't think I need to tell you why.
I'll be back. The thing that sucks is we don't have anywhere near the skill to potentially get in there.
Leave me be. I have no interest in dealing with the machinations of you dark marketers today. Have you too come to mock me like your fellow dullards? Perhaps if you rub together your only 2 brain cells, you might even come up with something approaching cutting. No. Wait. You're not some corporate simpleton, are you? On the contrary, you have the manner of an officer about you. Someone who understands the substantive weight of command.
Who exactly are you?
Please, allow me to start over. I am Warden Sterling, dedicated servant of the Protector of Arcadia and caretaker of worlds, the Sovereign Henry Varick.
You wouldn't happen to know of a way to get in the armory, would you?
And if I did?
Better I get whatever's inside the armory than the people who imprison you, right?
What a strange argument. Obviously, I would prefer the contents of the armory remain with the Protectorate, but circumstances being what they are, perhaps you're right. We need more privacy before continuing this conversation. Go to the back of the building, and I shall meet you at the window of my cell.
Allow me to be very spirit of discretion.
I'll be waiting.
I do like, that was the one thing I've always liked about Outer Worlds is a good chunk of the locations, you don't have to go through loading screens to go into a building or something. That's what I absolutely love.
We should be able to speak freely here without the risk of being overheard.
Right, how about that armory?
There's an entrance on the roof by which you may gain ingress. Had these 2 dolts bothered to do even the most cursory inspection, they'd have found it.
Say, how am I supposed to get up there?
I leave that to you to discover. Be grateful I offered you this much. That is all I have for you. I must recuse myself now, lest I draw undue attention and be subjected to another lecture on the benefits of the free market. Goodbye, and pray we never meet outside this constabulary. I will, of course, be required by duty to meet you as an adversary under such circumstances.
get in there. Huh. Guns after all. Most of these irons look pretty old-fashioned, too. A bit lackluster, if you ask me.
Yeah, it's real sad how our trainees will have the armaments to defend us now. I swear, Kemp, sometimes I wonder about you.
Take a look at this nifty gun I found.
I'd say you've earned that lead pusher.
Thanks for all your help. We'll put in a good word for you with the higher-ups first chance we get. I guess the real treasure were the guns we found along the way.
Appreciate your help. These weapons are gonna save lives. On our side, anyway.
People think I got ejected from the saloon because I'm 3.
Pick up your own bounty. No, it's not a bounty found on Nick. Nancy thanks you for your abiding by the law. Pick up local bounties. A drone swarm. Our directorate dispatched a swarm of anti-corporatist drones against Fairfield. A drone cannot reason and persuaded by superior marking, must therefore be destroyed. Magic, haha. Goddamn it, John. Those are last seen in the hills of the Ministry of Accuracy. Bounty of bits and positive reinforcements will be rewarded to whoever brings them down.
Go negotiate your own.
Guard wasn't being ironical about the giant hologram over town hall. Well, guess we ought to go acquaint ourselves with that minister like she said.
Wanted dead or alive. Drone reward on delivery.
Banter elsewhere.
Red trim, circle windows, house, gray trim, oval, large porch. Newly assigned anti-choice residents. Okay. Regret to inform you that your son, daughter, child, employee, rank, first name, last name, was killed in action, location, on date. I know the story of the message brings you, but no, soldier rank, last name was valuable, anti's choice and that his, her, their contributions or effort in Eden will be forgotten. Sincerely yours, Babylon Kerr. Someone was getting busy. Oh, I didn't know this, but evidently caps lock will make you auto sprint.
No. No.
I wonder if there's gonna be like any Easter eggs hidden in this game, you know? There's gotta be a couple Easter eggs. Kind of like someone was getting busy. choice advertising, but doubts can be used for pragmatic applications. Just steals that off the top.
Yes, oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yet you see fit to keep me in a constant state of consternation. With each unauthorized act, you jeopardize our hold of Fairfield.
Yes, but you must understand, the Protectorate citizenry is a hair's breadth from defection. Within the week, I'm certain.
Certain. Like the week prior and the week before that. Impressive foresight you wield. Should apply to join the Order of the Ascendant.
It would be difficult enough to convert the stubborn populace without your soldiers' constant, ill-advised forays.
Enough! Your yipping reminds me of my 2 old canids. I loved those canids. You, on the other hand, are trying my patience. We don't want to try Auntie's patience, do we?
No, Auntie.
Yes, I thought not. Right there. Now, unless you care to see what life in the lower rungs looks like, you will both of you cease your foolish maneuvering immediately. Do I make myself clear?
Yo, Sleepy Gamer, thank you for the raid. Do appreciate it.
See that it is done. I will brook no more disappointments. And while you're at it, you might want to look into your security situation,
How's it going
Commander.
tonight, Sleepy Gamer?
I'm not accustomed to an audience when addressing my subordinates.
Who in the void? Eavesdropping on Auntie's choice business is like to get a body shot for spine. Though you're not wanting for moxie. I'll give you that.
Hold a moment, Carr. When opportunity comes visiting, perhaps it's better not to riddle it full of holes. Our new compatriot may be of assistance.
A surprisingly good point, especially from you. She only forbade us using our own personnel. Be a whole other matter were a stranger to happen to aid one of us. But which? Well, you seem an observant sort, so I expect you'll tire of Milver Street's bluster soon enough. Come see me before agreeing to whatever absurdity he proposes. Unlike him, I have some work actually befitting your time. I'll be waiting.
Alone at last. I never thought she'd leave. Now then, allow me to introduce myself. I am D.B.
I spent the last few hours getting mad at my computer. One of my mods went rogue and crashed my game completely after shooting at random times. Just figured out that the not causing issue was in the wrong spot. Ooh, yeah, that's unfortunate. I know how you feel. I had a mod that was crashing Novak like crazy the other night. The only way to fix that was to remove the mod, unfortunately. Other than that, how have you been? Thank you for the raid again as well. I was listening to them talking. I wasn't sure if I could pause it mid-conversation, so that's why I just now paused it. Yeah, we've been playing this tonight though. It's been pretty good so far. Been pretty good. I feel like it's definitely a big step over the first game. Doing well. Get some fancy new weapon mods that I've been enjoying. Nice. Yeah, so there was a it's called DM's Come Fly With Me. Well, Novak Come Fly With Me is what it's called and stuff. And I think one of the mods I have personally is probably conflicting with that mod, and that's why it was crashing. But every time I would save, quick save, or auto save, it would crash the game instantly in that area. And Novak, that was the most obnoxious bug. But yeah. I'm glad you're enjoying the new weapon mods you got. I need to try to tune into your stream when I get a chance. I've been meaning to, and I just need to follow you. That's what I need to do. Exactly what I need to do. Can I follow from here? I can. Nice. Okay, cool. I wasn't sure if I could do that from OBS, but evidently I can. That makes the vanilla weapons look amazing. Yeah, there's a lot of so are you using like replacer mods, or are you just using simple retexture mods?
B. Milver Street, Minister of Marketing, Duke of Demographics, Commercial Condottiere, President of Promotional Material. Tell me, do you believe in signs?
Vanilla weapons look amazing. Are you making fun of me?
Perish the thought! The first rule of diplomacy is never to slight a potential ally, if it can be avoided. I do not believe in signs. I believe in opportunities. Right now, at this moment, you and I have an opportunity
like how his hat has
to save
advertisement on
countless
it.
lives. But I'm hardly the type to beg and ask for nothing in return. Tell me, what do you desire of this island?
Both WAP texture mods with some mods that add attachments to service rifles, marksman rifles, and various other weapons. Oh, that's nice. That's pretty cool then. Think we could trust this guy?
With that hat? Absolutely not.
Is this a bad time to mention I can read lips?
I'm trying to find someone here named... Augustine D.
I have
Various.
some faint recollections of the fuzz beneath my hat. Perhaps I saw such a name amidst my perusal of the Protectorate domicile assignment records. The record room is in this building. You have my permission to peruse at your leisure. But surely a go-getter like yourself has more ambitious goals on our island. Share them with me, and we can brave them together.
And you get to the Vox relay.
Ambitious, aren't we? Easily the best protected location on Paradise Island. Hardly a place for a stroll. But if you assist me, I promise to get you inside. Better yet, helping me shall result in our saving hundreds of lives. Your conscience shall be renewed.
But vague, isn't it?
Please, hear me out. Auntie may demand Carr and I do nothing, but for each moment I remain inactive, dozens fall in meaningless combat. I seek a persuasive method of alleviating this conflict. The Protectorate utilizes a procedure known as mental refreshment to ease the temperament of wayward subjects. The Ministry of Accuracy contains vital information about the process and where it is performed. This is the prize I seek. I previously sent a grafted soldier, Trooper Sealong, to retrieve said information, but I have not heard from her in some time. Consequently, I must presume the worst.
To go get the Ministry retrieved info, anything else? What's a grafted soldier?
Grafted soldiers were the subjects of the Enhanced Soldier Program, so named as its intent was to utilize nature to enhance a soldier's natural talents. Unfortunately, the program resulted in many casualties, and what few successes we had were literally short-lived.
What do you know about the mental refreshment?
Protectorate subjects willingly submit themselves to a kind of mental reset designed to bring them closer to the Protectorate ideal. But I have reason to believe that their system is less rigid than Protectorate leadership would claim. It's ripe for exploitation. Is there a more beautiful phrase?
So go to this ministry and retrieve the info. Anything else?
Yes. One additional word of warning. The good Commander Carr shall not take kindly to your working with me, though that is a bridge most worth burning in my estimate.
For diplomacy over subverge to frontal assaults, I'd rather work with you.
An opportunity to attain my goals and stick my finger in Babylon's eye? Today's as grand as when I led in the performance department showing of Life of a Salesman. Find your way to the Ministry of Accuracy. And if Trooper Sealong is still alive, do send her back here to debrief. She's still contracted to us after all.
Watch out for that Auntie Cleo. I know she don't look it, but she's more dangerous than she seems. Even the whole of Spacer's Choice couldn't outmaneuver her.
We gotta level up. See, I'm kind of trying to go into a few things because there is a few perks that I do want to try to get. I also want to have access to a few things as well if I can. We can't get any perks just yet. We have to wait till the next level. Oh, it's perk every other level, I believe, is what the perk system is. But yeah, the system on this one is very similar to how it is on New Vegas and stuff in terms of like leveling. Although it's kind of weird that it goes from 0 to maybe 20 on each skill, I assume. That's my assumption, I think. I don't know. And obviously 3 tag skills. The perks, there's also traits in the background you can actually choose, which is kind of neat. All those have like an effect on dialogue choices and all that. You'll see, like, as I'm playing through it, that certain things are like locked that I can't do just because I don't have the skill to do them.
Commander, there is a 98.7% chance that hunting Agent DeVries will require greater amounts of ammunition than you currently possess. Ammunition can be purchased at vending machines or crafted at a workbench using materials like this collection of scrap metal and powder.
I can also help you craft items in a pinch when we're out together. Most won't even explode on you.
How do you eat Purpleberry Crunch? Real warriors eat it right from the box.
Corporate negotiator.
Welcome, welcome. See anything you like? Well, if it isn't a new face in Fairfield. What I meant to say is that we now have the new improved Purpleberry Crunch. Now with 10% more flavor. Or was it crunch?
Arthur Crombie. Pitch could use a little work, but thanks for the welcome.
Of course. Though I must also apologize for my inappropriate courtesy a moment ago. You're here for delectable
10% more
discountables,
chemicals,
not my
yes.
pointless observations. Anyway, let's try this again. Welcome to More Perfect Goods, a proud Auntie's Choice franchise. How can I improve your day?
Been running the store long?
I've been working the store going on a few weeks now. Got promoted shortly after Auntie's Choice liberated Fairfield. Still finding my stride with all the marketing suavities, as you witnessed. Advertising's been a right struggle to get a hold of, much to my chagrin.
What's the problem exactly?
Advertising is an essential part of my business. But I haven't got any new products to advertise. Just the same stock I had yesterday. And the day before that. According to the guide, in situations such as this, I'm to consult my marketing department for new copy. Except I don't have one of those either.
You put it in a request for new merchandise?
I didn't want to seem discourteous by asking. I still sometimes forget this isn't the Protectorate. Maybe I will put in the request. That'll sure show some initiative. Thanks for all your help. Now, is there anything I can do for you?
Some expensive stuff lying around.
Thanks for noticing. All part of the presentation, of course. Think success, present success, be success.
You're worried about these?
It'd be a mite tricky for anyone to swipe something when I'm standing right here. Nothing gets past these peepers. I'm sure you'll find something that'll fit your liking.
Oh, he's got a revolver called the Rattler. This shot shells provide increased spread and devastation at close range and expensive accuracy. Plasma barrel. Expensive lower damage, plasma damage stacks burn, dealing increased damage over time to the target. So these are plans, right? Yeah. I couldn't even afford that anyways, but I do get a discount though, but I just don't make much money.
How can I improve your day the Auntie's way? Like they say, a bit.
That must be the greenhouse. You know, one where that Emmeline is supposed to be moving stolen goods.
A simple malfunction, perhaps.
An outrage is what I call it. That hologram was our flag planted in the soil of conquered lands.
And that's a good thing.
But that symbol is our pride, our identity. How can you wage a war if you don't even have a logo? Hello, and goodbye.
Hey, the big Auntie's Choice hologram is gone. I mean,
I freaking was the one that removed it too. That's the funny thing. Street's private locker key. Personal loans, marketing musing. Oh, self, genius as all of the following ideas may be, they could use some fine-tuning. Outreach programs for the health and happiness of Arcadia, Auntie's Choice sponsored Amateur Tossball League, Capitalism 101. The introduction to Auntie's Choice is how you can climb the corporate ladder. Slogans for the attention of a brand allegiance in Arcadia. Why trust the paradism and the life could be sublime. As Doctor had forsaken you, fear not. The Auntie knows what to do. Suitable secondary titles that honor your hand accomplished W. Executive Eloquence, Administrator of Assimilation, Proprietor of Pantsu. Is it true that persuasion has been pushed aside in favor of battles and bloodshed? I hope all this is not the case. Oh, but my age is catching up with me, and I know with my words fall on deaf ears, as I am not a doddering old fool. Really, I have Auntie and indeed anyone else in town are upon me now, so if I am to show my methods are sound, they make my move now. Mustn't fail. My dear Miss Tinsley, it is regrettably that you are harboring those thoughts. Given time, you'll be certainly make yourself useful at Auntie's choice. If all else fails, simply find a mirror and to gaze your own magnificence, and I am sure you'll find a feeling of inadequacy melt away. It works for me every time. Although, should those feelings stem from lingering proctorate connections, I may be able to be of use. Do you use prognates still process any yet? Is saying compatriots reluctant to fully get themselves to Auntie? If so, do tell your favorite minister that might help yourself. Okay. I've begun my work here, including taking over Predator's overseer role on the greenhouse. Unfortunately, it seems that the Fairfield situation is even worse than we feared. Buffoon Caldwell apparently felt receiving the inventory's aerial drops was just too much effort. He was having the pilots sitting their asses down the old Proctorate landing pad, after which he'd moved the goods in the middle of the day, apparently expecting that everyone would just ignore their little shenanigans no matter how much the ruckus they caused. I considered playing the visit to Caldwell's cell, the old constable's office, so as to ask him why he could possibly be that bullheaded. There's no answer. He'd probably just give that justified risk of other associating public. Concern, rushing unsalted agent's position was risky, but there was much profit to be made with the damnable moon, and we just had to try. Still, never in our wildest did we conjure these clots bearing themselves in crabbled crap this deep. In addition to the obvious smuggling, they have been up a dozen related crimes, including marketing disruption, uncontrollable shrinkage, and anti-monopolistic pricing. Still, at least we're all accounted for. Unfortunately, our charge against them seem highly a bit weak, but they get loose. We'll have twice the work getting the operation back on track. But given the mine, I've shaped a plan and we'll solve it in my next move. I finished gathering all the internal information Troublemakers gift wrapped in a lot of it, and left a crop local compliance to internal. Given the incredible financial windfall of the case now, or some, I expect him to deliver former associates' undisputed claim as humanly possible in a week or two and leave them finished cleaning up. We'll be ready to get our market back to work. Okay.
Thing you people are always going on about. Does it really improve your life?
We're gonna take a break real quick. When we get back, we will continue playing some more. Right? That's what Unreal Engine does. Should call it the Unreal Heater. How are you doing tonight, though? How goes it?
Yes! The paradigm we serve supplies all we deserve.
I wonder if it would help me. Is it available in extra strength?
Really? Because barbecuing your... No, I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say another memory leak. It's just Unreal Engine being Unreal Engine. It's like I got all these settings kind of just cranked up to stupid, ridiculous levels, kind of. I've got everything set up to like very high, pretty much. That's probably my issue right there. I'm not using the hardware ray tracing though. Only because it's broken at the moment. Some weird visuals going on with that, but everything else is cranked frickin' to max. That's on me. So my GPU's busting its ass right now, and the CPU's trying to bust its ass to keep up with the GPU. With DLA on, I'm struggling to hit 60 FPS with frame gen on, which is horrible. Plus for the coffee. Yeah, understandable. Alright, let's have a word with her.
I'm not credulous enough to accept this is where I've ended up. Doing the work of at least 3
So far, though, overall, Paul Anderson, this game feels a little bit better than the first game. The combat, I mean, hell, there's even a fucking third-person mode in this game, which is kind of nice. Not that I use that often, but it's still neat. Let's talk to this lady.
I'd welcome you, would-be consumer, but we are not a retail operation. Please visit the various consumer locations around Fairfield for all your purchasing needs. I have far too many claims on my time to be able to cater to the curious at the moment.
A default field of view is 90 on this game, and I kind of kept it at that, so maybe the field of view is the reason why that one looked like that. Oh, and there's also what's also kind of neat though is for people that have motion sickness, they actually have a motion sickness setting in here that you can turn on. Which I'm like, huh, I don't know how exactly that works, but yeah. That was something I saw. I don't like blurriness either, yeah. This game looks pretty clear. Ain't that annoying? Yeah. This looks like a lot of work. Is it just you in here?
I was meant to have help, but they lacked the barest amount of gray matter it takes to keep from getting locked up by excessive corporate malfeasance.
I like her armor.
So I'm on my own here, breaking my back, trying to buttress all these vines on top of all my other jobs. Ah, the bits I wouldn't pay for some of those mechs the Protectorate used to work this place. So, is there anything else, or can I get back to work?
Part info discovered. Part info discovered, okay. Observation 3, if I had it, but I don't. Read your terminal and know you're involved with more than just the greenhouse.
You read my terminal? How embarrassing. The compliance adjusters broke the door lock when they arrested my predecessor, and I haven't gotten around to fixing it yet.
Or with the frame.
Not that I thought anyone had come snooping. I'd made careful arrangements to tie up everyone's loose ends. Everyone except you, it seems. So, why are you so interested in my other work? You're not part of compliance.
I don't know why you turned on your own operation.
Because Auntie's Choice expects you to forge a path that's ambitious and self-deterministic, but not so much so that it disrupts other folks' ambition and self-determinism. Blah. I can't even fathom Auntie's economy if every eager go-getter operating on the gray edge of strictly legal suddenly closed up shop. Our whole society would fall to ruins. You know, I've been looking for some backfills with the kind of cleverness usually only found on the seedy lower decks of the claim. Feel like making a few bits?
Depends on the job. What are you offering?
I'm part of Sub Rosa. We're a group of merchants, information brokers, and commodity traders who deal outside the systems most folk are confined by. We're the best way to get things done in anti-space if you're looking for profit. Want to buy it, sell it, move it? We've got someone to do it for you.
It's all your message. I know what happens to people you work with.
They were rubes, nitwits, dolts so lacking in faculties that they couldn't handle the minuscule, and by that I mean damn tiny, amount of discretion this job requires. They had to be dealt with so we could all get back to work. And now that I'm here, things will be running right smoothly. So, long as your brain pan's filled with more than a half-dead sprat spinning on a rusty wheel, I absolutely guarantee this is a no-risk venture.
Right. When you say this is a no-risk venture, you can't trust people that say that. All right, make your pitch.
Oh, isn't that just wonderful? I had no suspicion when you walked through my door that you'd help resolve the last of the morass Paradise Island has become for us. And all we need you to do is access Quartermaster Cardos's terminal and scrub any Spectrum vodka from her ledgers. It's already been resold, so having it in her system could become problematic. Expunge it, and I get you some bits, and the friendship of Sub Rosa all over the system. You get me?
Okay. So why would I care about the Sub Rosa's friendship? And what if I get caught?
It'll probably be nothing. She's just a sergeant, not someone who has any real pull. And I've already made arrangements with everyone who matters. So, if she catches you, about the worst she can do is a switch on the wrist.
Switch on the wrist or not, why is making friends with you worth the hassle?
Because we are the black market in Arcadia. Odds are, at some point, you're going to need something you just can't get legally. Then you'll be thrilled we're associated. Sub Rosa feeds that appetite to not just survive, but to thrive. And that's taking all of us places. We're more than simple opportunists. We are opportunistically driven. Trust me, for both short-term benefits and long-term prospects, you want to be our friend.
I get it. I'll be back when it's done.
And I'll be waiting here with your bits.
He tells me this guy's not gonna like what we're doing, but we're still gonna do it.
You know, I'm really starting to feel hopeful about settling here in Fairfield.
Let's see. It's kind of cool that I can craft those now, though. All those recipes. It's a nice little change that they did. We're gonna head over here. Access that terminal real quick. How are we gonna do this?
Keep 'em coming. I can do this all day.
Gonna need a bigger storeroom for all these orders.
Management terminal key card.
Let me guess. Gun keeps jamming, armor don't quite fit snug as you like? State your division and I'll get you outfitted. Quick and proper, or your next provision's free.
Her eyes look really fucking good, surprisingly. You mentioned I could use some new improvements.
If you're not with a specific division, I'm supposed to take down a name before offering my wares. I'll just make it up for expediency's sake. All bits spend the same to me. As Chief Replenishment Officer, it's my privileged duty to furnish our brave troops with all of their wartime essentials. You could say I put the ration in liberation. Tell me what you need, and I'll do my ample best to supply you.
It probably matter I want to discuss.
No one
with you.
here but you, me, and several tons of well-oiled machinery. What's this about?
Assume you're referring to the drop ships. That's
Good
nice.
eye. Oh, I'd say they're better than nice. Got more armor than a Hammerclaw, but better flight handling than the old clunkers we used to stock. If things had turned out differently, it might be someone else standing here. While I'd be off piloting one of those beauties.
What's stopping you from pursuing your dream?
Don't have the aptitude for flight, apparently. But this role suits me fine. I like the upward mobility, in the metaphorical business sense, I mean.
You're wrong, but I thought I saw a crack in the dropship's primer assembly earlier.
What? She'll start bleeding fuel during ascent, if not worse. I'd best go and take a quick gander, just in case. Thanks for the tip.
I don't think I could sneak.
She looks all right. The mechanics must have already gotten to the issue. I wonder if that's okay.
For a total? Zero cases.
And over there, you see, the fuselage has been modified to endure the pressure of repeated entries, which is... oh, but listen to me blathering on. Tell me what you need, and I'll do my ample best to supply you.
Little does she know. No, I'm just kidding. That's all for now. Do what you have to
As a
sell.
friendly reminder, all sales are final, especially ammunition.
Dude, the fucking lighting just looks so damn good in this area. Reclamation Remnants. Whenever you take damage in combat, you have a 5% chance to receive scrap metal or black powder. Chance increases with 15% your engineering skill. Plus 30% damage resist, plus 5 damage resist every time your wearer takes damage. Okay. And not that we can afford anything right now, but you know, it's just nice to know this stuff. What is this? Trooper steel helmet. There's just so much I want to frickin' explore. Ability to accomplish responsibilities. Marksmanship scores exceed the standard assessment. Regarding patrol attendance, employee must commendable record with no violations of their standard quota policy. However, the overabundance of passion for her position often leads to employee exhaustive herself to the point of performance dips. Following the series of unapproved extra shifts goal achievements, decrease trooper injury and death indices during routine patrols by 15%. Employee earnestly strives to improve productivity and performance targets. However, this related only to perimeter maintenance and impairs the willful lack of understanding of the cost of the other higher priority initiatives requiring shared resources. Suggested area of improvement. Responds poorly to perceived mockery, must improve frequency of following her superior's orders in the letter of law. Not to presume spirit of it, should refresh education regarding supply and demand in relation to shifting market urgency.
Go consume like a good consumer.
Go consume like a good consumer? What the fuck's that supposed to mean?
Can't you see I'm busy trying to look busy?
Prayer manual which detailed information about the Sky Mine systems.
Stop blaming the wind.
And free ammo's free ammo.
Trainee Lindell, be so kind as to remind us all what the first rule of the range is.
Guns are weapons, not toys.
And do we aim weapons at colleagues or at our own unprotected upper stories, even in jest? Hint, we do not.
Tell someone to point a gun at their head, they're already in trouble.
The soldiers before you are former protectorate subjects, mainly of the farming variety. No knowledge of combat. Scarce experience wielding anything deadlier than a wrench. They're accustomed to being told what to do, when to do it, even how to think. A lifetime of habitual servitude is not broken in a day.
Recruits need to feel inspired. Mind if I have a word with them?
I'm not one to idle in the path of a good faith effort to accelerate education. The faster we can get more soldiers in the field, the better. There's just one problem. I don't know you. So, respectfully, I must ask, what do you feel qualifies you to give instruction to my recruits?
Speak to my qualifications, Agent.
Sure thing. The commander here is an experienced Deadeye and a natural leader. If you're looking for someone to deposit a few pearls of wisdom, I guarantee you'll not find better.
Much as I'm inclined to trust the word of your compatriot, I still expect you to advocate for yourself. You're the one who wishes to speak with my recruits, after all, not him.
Those shiftless spine rats need a kind of hard lessons I can only provide.
Somehow I doubt you would restrict yourself to words. Respectfully, I must decline your offer. Please excuse me. Lindell! You reload with the muzzle facing away from you. Away! You've returned. I don't suppose you're here for instruction yourself. Is this about the trainees again?
Yes, I'm confident I can motivate them to be better.
I'm not one to idle in the path of a good faith effort to accelerate education. The faster we can get more soldiers in the field, the better. There's just one problem. I don't know you. So, respectfully, I must ask, what do you feel qualifies you to give instruction to my recruits?
Boast, but I can be pretty
You
inspirational.
do have a certain confidence about you that is presently absent in these recruits. Very well, I'll allow you to speak with them. Don't make me regret this. Attention trainees, guns down. That means you too, Simpson. We have a guest who has a few words to share.
You have something to say to us?
I don't know. Miss Unibrow over here. Holy gun, remember what you're fighting for.
Wait, I know this one. Low overhead and competitive prices.
Fighting for the person next to you.
Consider your fellow troopers as siblings in arms. Trustworthy, reliable. They are not, as we have discussed, meat shields.
All right. Do seem to recall a discussion like that now that you mention
Damn,
it.
that is one hell of a unibrow that she's got. That is choice. Each of you has the potential to be much more, believes it. Sight ahead of where your target's headed.
Precisely. Anticipate, then react. Now, if Auntie's faith in you is not misplaced, then prove it, trainees. Weapons at the ready. And fire! Well done, trainees. Well done! It appears your words have had their intended effect.
Unknown. But it went up.
Thank
so that's
law. The trainees seem quite taken with you, too. As I suspect they would riot if I let you leave without a reward. Please, accept this revolver with Auntie's thanks.
A light revolver.
Land willing, I will have as much success deploying your wisdom with my next batch of recruits.
Light revolver does 43 damage. That's a lot more than what we're doing right now. What is... I use a different type of rounds, those short rounds. What we'll do is we'll swap that. We'll put this repeating rifle here. Actually, we'll swap that in, and then we'll swap in the shock machine gun in that second slot. Until we can get another slot, I mean... Hell yeah, fucking revolver.
Peddle your wares elsewhere.
Whoever took down our anti-hologram is a traitor of the highest order. Makes me wonder if these folks even want to be civilized.
I fucking did that. I took the anti-Cleo sign down. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, they're still reacting to me taking that down. Oops. I need the resources, okay? They clearly didn't need it, okay? They'll be fine. Just a sign.
Hello again. You get that inventory issue sorted?
Quartermaster Terminal's one large shipment of Spectrum vodka
How
shortage.
grand. That officially mops up the last of the mess from the buffoons that came before me.
Damn, we got theirs up quite a bit,
And,
actually.
as promised, my good fortune is
I like
also
Crystal
your good
Silencer.
fortune.
Nice.
And while this might be a tad fewer bits than you were hoping for, remember, you've also made allies that you'll find all across Arcadia. Just keep watching for paintings of a stylish yellow rose with a split black circle near the middle. Like the one you passed on your way in. Find that rose, and you find Sub Rosa.
Like, what rose is she talking about? I'm like...
Why do you corporate folks do all the hard work instead of letting automobiles do it?
Because we get paid to do it. We need the money so we can buy things.
Okay. Then once you buy the things you want, why do you keep working?
But now, can you become a herbalist? I don't know. Alright, we'll see. But at least I got a bit more familiar with their faction, just a little bit though. I don't know what she's talking about. That's way the fuck over there. That's turning night. Nice. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's now. We'll see, I guess. Biomass grenade. I wanted to see if there was like another way in through the back, but it doesn't look like it. I probably gotta get that skill up if I really want it.
Ectoplasm. Wait. Nope. Just taro excrement. Heavens, Auntie, you scared the living daylights out of me. Shouldn't sneak up on a man like that. Good way to earn a bullet betwixt the eyes.
Why does the screen go black when you talk to somebody? Between the two of us, I'd wager I'm a faster draw.
You know, you might be right. I'm reliably certain I do not want to find out. Guess I should apologize for all that hullabaloo before. Just mistook you for another unfleshly manifestation.
Unfleshly manifestation?
Look, I know how it sounds. Like I'm a few crabbles short of a hurt, but just hear me out. It all started the other night. Saw a personage leaving the greenhouse, late. Figured it for Emily, but when I asked her about it, she didn't know what I was talking about. Happened again the next night. Gave chase that time, but lost him hereabouts. I turned a corner and they'd up and vanished.
Did all that happen?
More or less. Maybe I'm not telling it right, but believe you me, it was downright uncanny. Strangest part is that foodstuffs have also been disappearing from the greenhouse since we took Fairfield.
It can't be called
You
the
think it's all
pumpkin
connected?
house without more pumpkins.
Yo, Mojo Rising. Thank you for the raid. I do appreciate it. How have you been? It has been a solid minute. How goes it? How was Silent Hill 2 treating you? Also, you know, I forgot to do another shout out to Sleepy Gamer as well earlier, so I'm gonna do that real quick as well. Was good. Forgot about that one earlier as well. It was good, nice. We just started Outer Worlds 2 tonight. Just got right into it. So far it's alright, but the game is definitely heating the room up right now. I'm running it at like 80 FPS with frame gen on, so yeah. Manifestation is a common burglar. Investigated the houses nearby for clues.
Knocked on doors, peeped a few windows, respectfully, mind you. And I ain't spied anything more exciting than a chair. But then, a being of pure information probably wouldn't linger on this plane any longer than necessary. Too tiresome, would be my guess.
Say being pure information.
Well, maybe. I still don't know all the particulars yet, but it's one theory.
But only to prove nothing strange is happening here. Try and see if I can turn up anything.
I certainly won't say no to having a fresh set of lamps on the scene. Just be careful. Hate to see you disappeared like that foodstuffs.
We just started this. I recently did start another New Vegas playthrough and stuff. I'd been streaming that up until this game came out pretty much, and I was playing Borderlands 4 prior to that, but I got that going and then I got this going. So far I'd say this game is definitely a bigger improvement over the first. Requires items. Scrap of paper. Where can I find a piece of paper? Contingencies. I confess, I did not think a cellar would be much of use when I first moved into this house. Imagine a natural disaster and some unlawful uprising occurring in Fairfield, of all places, seemed absurd. Now we are at war, and I have even heard it rumored that the invaders will attack Paradise Island should the worst come to pass. My resolve will not waver. I will, of course, answer duty's call and repel these fiends by any means necessary, but having somewhere safe to fall back could prove valuable. Mr. Code. Twice this week I put the wrong code in the lock myself out of the terminal. If it happens a third time, I suspect I will need to recommend a mental refreshment due to insufficient recollection. Given how shattered I felt, maybe that would be for the best. I keep waiting for Sovereign to call me up as combat the invaders, but no, I have orders to remain here in Fairfield. No matter, I must remain diligent. Perhaps I'll write a code down and pin it to the refrigerator or some such until the property memorized it. It is not as though I entertain visitors. Okay. I definitely don't. Oh wait, what's this? Ah, looks like a terminal administrator code has been written onto the scrap of paper. Nice. Till cellar. Exterior entrance to the cellar is now accessible. Oh, nice. Okay, so we got access to a little,
I suppose it was only a matter of time until we were discovered.
Proctorate.
Though what an odd thing to die for. Apples.
Apples? What are you talking about?
Is that not why you've come? Because you discovered our recent larceny at the greenhouse?
Speech attack, frightened. Why would you ransack the greenhouse?
The greenhouse's stolen bounty offered a healthy alternative to gorging ourselves on that vending machine poison. Alas, I was spotted on 1 or 2 forays.
Your hands are shaking and you stink of old salt tuna. You're starving, aren't you?
I am merely quivering with rage over this insulting interrogation. And that scent you so subtly pointed out is the aroma of noble effort. Foreign to you, I'm sure.
Thought I saw you disappear in here. Oh, seems I've stumbled into quite the shindig. You lot been hiding out in here all this time? Touch cramped, ain't it?
Should wait upstairs, Trooper. I'm handling this.
Please, Stay. It would please me to end the lives of 2 invaders as opposed to 1.
Not very copacetic, are you folks?
If this exchange is not to your liking, I can accommodate you with a bullet instead.
Really are all brainwashed, aren't you?
Spare me your insults. They mean less than nothing coming from the mouth of a corporate pet.
I'm guessing that means you also wouldn't consider joining Auntie's choice.
I would sever my own hands at the wrist
You need sleep.
rather than
Yeah,
sign
exactly.
a corporate contract.
Take that as a no. Would you accept being prisoners of war
A
then?
generous offer. But we prefer to die in the service of the sovereign.
Damn it, we don't have the speech or the leadership. Fuck. Damn it. I want to spare you and your troops, I know, but you're not making... You're not giving me no other choice here.
This was always going to end in blood.
Shit.
Guess I had this mystery all wrong. Small part of me was hoping... Nah.
We had no choice.
It's downright foolish.
Come on, Judge, tell me.
I lost a friend in the invasion. A good friend. Thought maybe all this was her
The
trying to
whole
send
neck
me a
thing
message.
would be
of
so
some
annoying
kind.
to have.
Like I said, foolish.
Sounds like she was pretty special to you.
She was. Yeah. Oh, that feels good to say aloud, even if it hurts too. Romantic entanglements ain't exactly encouraged between troopers, especially in the same division. Supposedly compromises our decision-making in the field. But I digress. Thanks for your help, and for listening to my languishments. Glad someone else might remember her now, too.
Alright, now I gotta loot them. Get all that nice juicy loot. That kind of sucks that I kind of had no choice in the matter, but that's because of my poor decision making on skills and traits. High security lockbox. Ooh. Can use that to open box on the ship, or even open up a box in a house in this town. It's just kind of been just walking around and entering random people's houses and talking to random people here. But yeah, the skills are kind of like, they're all separated now. They're not like the first game where they're grouped by, like, you know, groups and stuff. They're all separate now. Perks, there's a fuck ton of perks, and you can even look at the perks ahead of time and favorite perks for later on if you want to do a specific build, which is pretty nice. About 88 perks. Oh, plus a 3, but yeah. And there's a reputation system, which is kind of neat. I have a trait that I believe prevents me from going under neutral pretty much. Could be wrong though. Actually, no, I don't actually have that. I lied. But yeah, I got 2 traits, Lucky and Brilliant. Brilliant actually let me specialize in 1 extra skill, which, I mean, that's pretty much like the 1 perk from New Vegas. and a plus 5% crit chance with lucky. But sickly, I get negative 15 base health and negative 15 toxicity crash with threshold. So there was some stuff with that. And then yeah, I got one flaw because I bought this game before launch, and this is a flaw you can actually choose if you pre-ordered the game. And I was like, fuck it, you know, I pre-ordered the game, I'm gonna punish myself for doing so. So vendor prices are, you know, reduced, but I'm not selling stuff that valuable, so yeah. I was like, why not? I reread that in another house. I want to say we probably just about explored just about everything that this town had to offer. We still got quests we gotta do and all that. Another terminal for us to look into. Yeah, there is a ton. What does this do? Oh. Okay. Nice. Diver's tracker appears to have been surgically removed and submerged in liquid inside this container, obviously in an attempt to disable it. Fortunately, it was still producing a weak signal. Messages. Savannah, your last missives stung me to the core. I can't believe you've accused us of such. Yes, I am still in contact with Victor, and the scheme between the Proctorate and the Order is no consequence to us. But we are decidedly not whispering poison to each other here, and I can assure you that dark path you accuse us of going down is one of necessity, not choice. I never burned you with the knowledge of the things I've done, and I've been forced to live with. But therein lies the rub. I find I can do so no longer. The time for action has come. Do you remember the cliffhanger at the end of the Sentinels versus the Cult of Corporatism 6th chapter? One way or the other, I fear that we're hurting towards the same inevitable conclusion. This is one thing I cannot allow, no matter the cost, regardless of my time with Paradise Island is over. As we used to say, see you in the equation, my friend. How can you say you never burned me in what you've done? You may have never shared specifics with me, but that doesn't mean I didn't feel your suffering, Augustine. The invasion of Paradise Island is driving us all to new levels of despair, and the last message has you fearing that it has pushed you to a place of madness. I'm begging you, forget that void-damned cereal or whatever is you're planning. And please, please come see me before you do anything that I cannot be undone. It's how to make you laugh. I'm holed up in the Old Order Chapel of all places. Maybe because it reminds me of better days with you, me, and the Victor. Mission logs. Day 25.
My cover story has worked. I am safely ensconced at the Vox station, assigned to the lowly Information Input and Retrieval Department. Seems a colony so certain of its absolute control over its subjects can be less than rigorous when it comes to security. I was able to easily widen out a space behind the walls of the main control room to establish my safe room, giving me unfettered access to the communication transfer conduits. I have hacked into their system downstream from the security protocols, so I am able to infiltrate their entire system with them being none the wiser. While I have little doubt as to the success of our mission, trepidation still gnaws at me. Though I cannot say why. Perhaps it is simply the normal mission commencement jitters.
Oh, YouTube was down, I think, about 3 weeks ago. It went down for like a few hours, I think, where it was having issues. That was the week before the various Amazon sites went down, so yeah. That was the last time it went out.
I thought my duties complete. Information gathered, reports filed, preparations made. I'd even created a fictitious identity and work transfer to Horizon Point Station well ahead of schedule.
Well,
in
Amazon's
order to
a
keep
different
anyone
company
from tracking my
than YouTube,
movements upon
so.
commencing the mission. All that was left was the waiting. Or so I thought. Then, troubling information came to light.
I was saying that was like 2 or 3 weeks ago. Amazon went down,
I
and a
don't
week prior
understand
YouTube.
all of it.
So,
I
yeah.
understand enough to know it is the truth, and I am the only one in a position to act upon it. Though it means the betrayal of my team and the duty I swore to uphold. But can I?
That there was another buyout? No, Google owns YouTube, so I don't think Amazon would even be able to afford YouTube, even if they wanted. I'm just saying. Yeah. But no, I'm just saying, the last time it went out, that YouTube went out was 3 weeks ago, and a week after that was when Amazon-based, servers and websites went down. That's what I was saying, but yeah, that was the last time. Day 182.
I did it. They are all dead. And I am still alive. I had not expected this. I had prepared no alibi, and so felt assured my ruse would be discovered and I'd not have to carry this burden. But the complete gullibility of the Protectorate subjects cannot be underestimated, it seems. My threadbare excuse of my grievous wounds as pitchball injuries was accepted without question. I can only keep telling myself it had to be done. Something which becomes harder by the day as the rift anomaly grows in the sky. But it was all part of the plan. Wasn't it?
I can't believe this. Void me if I understand any of this. DeVries sold us out for what? Because of a few equations? Some dots and lines on a graph? Good fucking law. I mean, she wasn't a damn scientist. She said it herself. She didn't understand all of it, the math. So what was she thinking?
I understand you're upset, but let's keep our heads here.
No, you didn't know her. Not like I did. Like I thought I did. Damn it! I never wanted to talk about this. I wanted to just leave it alone. Told myself, no point in dredging up the past. Should have known it wouldn't rest. DeVries may have saved me on Triangulum, but I wasn't the only one looked up to her. Lots of the other recruits talked about her too, back at the academy.
What are people saying about her?
We all thought she was the pinnacle of what an agent should be. Tough, smart, ain't a job she couldn't get done. And better and faster than everyone else. Inspired all of us.
Then after my time, I don't remember hearing her name before Horizon Point.
Reckon so. Somewhat embarrassing how much worship we all put on her name. You put a tool in my hand, I would have built monuments to her. Figured my own career could be just that. Doing for others what she done for me. Never imagined I'd actually get to work with her. Me, some nobody from Triangulum. And then she betrayed us. Tried telling myself it was an accident, but now we've got the cold, hard proof it wasn't. Law only knows why she trusted the Order's numbers.
The ones that had the schism of the Federate. What exactly is the Order?
The Order of the Sin is just another sect of the Order of Scientific Inquiry. The Grand Plan and all that used to be part of the Protectorate before their big falling out. Believe they can predict the future or some such, but nice plan-abiding folks don't kill for the betterment of their cause. I can't believe the Order plotted our murder. But 10 years ago, I would have said the same about DeVries. I mean, she always struck me as so pragmatic. Real sensible-like. Never figured she'd go all in on predictions from a bunch of monks.
It's been used to control and manipulation for eons.
Done some good too. Even I can admit that not everyone following the plan is a fanatic. But when those beliefs start to require hurting others, even killing them, that's worth questioning their virtue.
Our hands aren't clean either now. What's kept you going all these years? Hope of revenge?
No. Didn't even know DeVries was alive until she brought the satellite down. Until then, What kept me going was mostly training and stubbornness. And Val. But to your point, holding someone who's wronged you accountable for their actions ain't an act of vengeance. Some might call it justice.
Some might. People justify bad behaviors in all sorts of ways.
You forget we're on the same side here, Commander? I'm not the only one DeVries wronged. She robbed you of 10 years of your life. Don't you want recompense for that?
Of course I do, but killing her won't give me back those years. You're right, she owes the debt only blood can pay.
Glad we're of an accord. DeVries made her bed. Let's bury her in it. Whatever her plans, she started putting them in place while stationed undercover at the Vox Relay. Our next point of order ought to be getting in there. Reckon there's got to be someone on the island who can help us with that. Let's keep asking around. Friendly like.
Subject D varies. You're to report to your post and information and put the retrieval department 0630 tomorrow. As I'm sure you don't need to tell you, the member of the Proctorate is vital to the order, no matter how seemingly small and insufficient the role may seem to be. Expect you to conduct yourself as a harmonious part of Proctorate. Glory to Sovereign. Subject D varies. It is unheard of for one to sustain injuries of the course of spirited match of pitchball. Even ones as serious as your shattered femur and internal hemorrhaging. In experience, however, virtually all cases can be traced back to overindulgence of Sovereign's Pride vodka. As understandable misconception, the overindulgence does not demonstrate the subject's pride for the Sovereigns in their Sovereign. Fortunately for you, the short time you've been here, work has been nothing but superlative, so it will not add greatly to your demerits. Nonetheless, it is your duty to work through such injuries to be an example of your fellow subjects on how to put aside self and constantly elevate us all. Remember, you are the key to components in the safety of success in the Proctorate. Subject De Veris, your recent irregular behavior has been overlooked due to your exemplary work in the long years prior to the invasion. Or I am not plagued by my predecessor's lack of character, which has reportedly now been rectified in the curse of mental refreshment thanks to Sovereign. As incumbent to me to follow up on the report and heard exposing opinions similar to preps of the Traitorous Order. Certain that this must be a miscommunication in these somewhat confusing times. Do not let it happen again. Important announcements. A scourge of the unfettered capitalism has come to Arcadia and brought with it the seeds of its own destruction. Their invasion armada exterminated by the Rift. We already read this. As of this day, Order of the Ascendant have declared themselves enemies of the Proctorate. That they chose to do so in the wake of the corporate invasion revealed attack's true nature. Now, obviously, the corporate incursion was somehow helped by the traitors of the Order, else it would have been crushed before it began. Rest assured, the Sovereign know their treachery will be advanced in betrayal, and thus was not taken by surprise. Any communication from involving the Order and considered responses must be forwarded to the Ministry of Accuracy. Yeah.
Breeze sure has some cheek putting the Earth Directorate symbol on her wall after everything she's done.
No one can actually wait. I guess we'll start making our way over there. I do want to see what this is over here though real quick.
No offense to Val, but it's real nice having someone watching my back who ain't in constant need of recalibration. Anyway, need something, Commander? Being this close to DeVries feels like we're finally on track to set the universe aright. Anyway, need something, Commander?
Know more about this merger between Anticleo and Spacer's
It was
Choice.
less merger and more hostile takeover. I don't have all the details, but it sounds like Spacer's Choice tried to outmaneuver Anticleo through quasi-legal means and got a hell of a lot more than they bargained for. And now her new brand's been turned into an invasion force bent on conquering the entire system. Funny how life works out.
A few personal questions.
Oh yeah? What's needling you?
Never really got a chance to get to know one another. I'd like to change that.
Fair point. Guess Horizon Point didn't exactly foster a lasting fellowship, did it?
Being serious, I want to know who's watching my back. So what have you been up to in the past 10 years?
I heard about this moon called Eden. Ain't much lived up to the name, though. All jesting aside, what's there to tell? Spent the first year getting back up on my feet, literally. Been mostly laying low since then, maintaining my cover. Before the invasion, at least, the Earth Directorate still needed someone to watch the colony, and I had 2 working lamps.
You just been you and Valerie a unit the whole time?
Not always. Went a couple of stretches there on low power to avoid detection from Protectorate patrols. I usually shut her down for a few cycles then. The way you're gawping at me right now makes me think I answered that question wrong.
We're alone a long time, Nellis. I just want to make sure you're okay.
I appreciate the concern. Won't lie, had some hard years. Got caught up in a few lost causes, the particulars of which I'd rather not go into now, if it's all the same.
Is it just me, or does that anything look like a different color than the rest of the text? Or is that just my eyes just fucking with me? 'Cause I've been seeing that, where like some words look like more whiter than other words. But it just looks like that to me. Has anything good happened since Horizon Point?
I found you. Oh, and Val's been stalling less since I patched her acclimator. Ship doesn't smell anymore. That's about it.
Wait, what did the ship smell like before?
Spratwurst.
Are you cooking Spratwurst?
It'd be pretty horrifying if I wasn't. I was trying to teach myself some new skills in the galley. Val got it into her hardware. I needed a hobby. I figured Spratwurst ain't an easy meal to mess up.
What did you discover?
Well, I learned about 20 ways how not to fix a wurst.
Didn't grow up in Arcadia, obviously. What was life back where you were
Like
from?
most colonies. Good people being ground down from above. A lot of fancy talk from suits about streamlining and quarterly earnings while them on the line barely scrape by. Triangulum's known for churning out freighters, and shipbuilding ain't exactly known for being clean, safe work neither. Especially when corners get cut. Can't remember a time I didn't end the day all banged up, filthy, and smelling like I just crawled out of an exhaust port.
Oh, what that's like. Spent a fair amount of time around ships myself.
You never forget your first time manually flushing a propulsion tank, do you? Funny thing was, I wasn't even an engineer back then. But I wanted to learn, so I paid attention. Too good of attention, as it turned out.
The plot thickens.
I was working late one evening and overheard something I shouldn't have. Some bigwigs exchanging inside information that would have cost the corporation a pretty bit. A day later, I was being accused of corporate espionage. Didn't want to bring any heat down on anyone else, so I went on the run before the first jackboot showed up at my door.
Weren't you worried about running would make you look guilty? How'd you go from fugitive to doctorate agent?
I was on the run for, I don't even know how long. The days sort of bled into one another. I started losing hope of things ever changing for the better. Then, the Earth Directorate showed up.
They liberated Triangulum, pulling me and the rest of the colony out from under the corporate boot. Joining up after that just made sense.
Tell me how you first met D. Varys.
She was one of the forward agents who went ahead to assess just how bad Triangulum had gotten. We met while I was in hiding, and I helped her learn the lay of the land, as it were. She was no nonsense. I thought her one of the smartest people I'd ever met. And while she could also be cutting, I felt like I only caught her edge when I deserved it. I liked her. And for some reason, she seemed to take a shine to me. But she wasn't around long. By the time I officially joined up, she'd already moved on to the next mission.
I regret, that the last time you saw her before the Horizon
Sure
Point?
was. Kept hoping I might run into her during training. But now I know she was busy turning her coat here in Arcadia.
I regret becoming an Earth Doctor
I could
agent.
ask you the same thing.
Still be here if I had anywhere else to go.
Sometimes I wonder what would have happened if I'd gone back to my old life instead of becoming an agent. Stayed on Triangulum, become an engineer or something near to it. I knew joining up with the Earth Directorate wasn't going to be a life of low turbulence, but at least it'd have dignity and purpose to it.
You still believe that?
Much dignity in having your limbs blown off. Sorry, that was blunt.
Huh. You don't have to apologize.
I just
now.
get tired of talking around it, you know? But back to your initial question, do I regret becoming an agent? Yeah, some days. But then there's days like the one when I found you, and, well, not much to regret there. Only thing I know for sure is my opinion today is colored by more than just the rosy tint of a low-run kid looking up at the stars. Life's not fair, but it keeps on.
But that kid would be awfully proud of the man you become.
You buttering me up for a favor? I'll tell you right now, I'm not taking extra shifts cleaning the head.
I was being serious.
Well then, thanks. Just hope that good opinion of me holds.
Hear about your family.
My folks shuffled off the motor coil when I was little. Assembly line accident. Got passed between some distant relations for a few years. They tried their best. Weren't cruel or nothing, but life on Triangulum was tough. And they had their own families to worry about, you know? I didn't like feeling like I was adding to their burden, so I struck out on my own just as soon as I could. And well, you know how that turned out.
You ever miss them?
Yeah. Thoughts crossed my mind over the years, especially when it was just me and Val. I wish I spent more time with her when I had the chance. No point missing something you're never getting back, though.
Won't be stuck in her. Maybe you can go visit them one day.
That's either hope or foolishness, Commander, and I can't tell which. Even if we survive the rift, 10 years is a long time to be gone. No word. They probably figure I'm dead. But void it all. Now you got me thinking about it. How about this? We ever make it out of this system, I'll take you back to Triangulum, make the introductions myself. Deal?
Deal.
Oh yeah. They're gonna get a real charge out of you.
Something else I want to talk
I've
about.
got time.
Never mind, I'll wait. Okay, let's see. Alright, so yeah, we're gonna make our way over there finally. I'm not talking the robot because honestly, I don't care about the robot's backstory. I'll be honest with you. I really don't.
That's the third drone in as many days. Where are the void damn things coming from?
Alright, you could have been killed.
Not likely. I've been keeping my lamps open for these things ever since they started attacking. But thanks for the concern all the same. Of course, we could have staunched the flow of drones by now if Officer Carr dispatched another patrol, as I requested, but no such luck.
Right, Trooper Erickson told me what happened to him.
That was a nasty one. Drone downed him on the reload. I do hope he's on the mend now. Erickson's a fine fellow, if a rather poor shot.
Well, which is more than he could say if he hadn't saved his skin.
He told you about that? That blasted, well-meaning gas bag. Now I gotta ask him to strike my involvement from his report to Officer Carr. You see, I, wasn't exactly authorized to be shoring up other patrols on the perimeter. In fact, I might have been specifically ordered not to leave this spot.
Hey, your secret's safe with me.
Thanks. Well, at least some people in this unit still understand the concept of discretion. And taking initiative. Trouble is, it's only a matter of time before these Protectorate drones break through and do some real damage to Fairfield. If you're keen on lending a hand, Bounty Terminal's just left of the constabulary. Carr doesn't trust me with that kind of work anymore. Not after my last performance review. So I guess we're trusting in degenerate bounty hunters now.
I happen to know a thing or two about drones.
Really? Because that one looks like it's about due for the scrapyard.
Hey now, don't let the scratches fool you. Val here is in tip-top shape. Ain't that right, Val?
Error. Logic assembly not responding. Please ask your query at a later time.
This does not increase my confidence. However, given the state of my performance review, it's not like I'm one to talk. Really wish I could give those drones a piece of my mind. Unfortunately, I need to hang back and exercise my obedience to authority. Go out there and do what I can't. Show that bounty terminal and those Protectorate drones why no one fucks with Fairfield.
Okay. Where's that at, out of curiosity? Okay, so it's just over there.
Might I have a word, Commander? I know I've been pushing to find DeVries, so this might seem a bit of a left turn. Avoid it. I'm just gonna ask. Got an old friend here on the island. The doctor who patched me up after Horizon Point. Ex-Protectorate, a good man. Tracked on the Westport a short time ago, but never got up the nerve to visit. Reckon we could drop by and pay him a visit. Brief one, of course.
Idea is I'm 10 years overdue for my annual physical.
I'm being serious here, Commander. Could you try doing the same? I had some bad years on my own. Now with you here being part of a team, this might sound a mite soppy, but I feel like I could be a proper agent again. That starts with writing accounts. This friend of mine, Zebulon Tran, I let him down. And I've been chewing on that live wire for a while. Too long, maybe.
Gonna need to hold an electrical standard for safety course?
Much as I might love to jaw about that special interest of mine, this business with Zeb's gotta come first.
What happened between you two?
After I recovered from Horizon Point, Zeb and I ran together for a spell, doing what we could to help folks in difficult spots. Fighting Protectorate tyranny
had to get
in
some
small
food.
ways.
It's all
Too
good.
small for Zeb,
It's
as it turned
understandable.
out. He was unhappy before I showed up, and after, well, all my directorate talk fired him up even more. I had my orders. I was to stay low. Couldn't let the Protectorate catch wind of an Earth Directorate agent in its midst. But Zeb, he kept pushing to take more extreme action.
We've been doing a lot of talking. We're actually about to head somewhere to take care of some drones and do some side content. I haven't really progressed the main story much. It's like he put you in a tough
Wasn't
spot.
like I didn't want to take things farther. Hit the Protectorate where it hurt. But I still had my cover to think of too. I couldn't risk disrupting the mission.
Respect you're putting the mission first in spite of everything. That's dedication.
I'd feel better about that commendation if things hadn't turned out as they did. We worked hard, but the Protectorate's arbiters and sentinels worked harder. Often than not, our help only made targets of the folks whose lives we were trying to improve. Didn't matter what we did. Arcadia was still caught under the Protectorate's boot.
You learn how to make it on their own. Support only weakens
What
them.
about my duty to the people? Or did Horizon Point's destruction blow up your sense of good and right, too? Anyway, things weren't good. Zeb and I couldn't find the rhythm we had before. We were arguing every day. Eventually, cutting ties just seemed for the best. Clean like. Only later I learned Zeb hadn't given up the struggle like I assumed he would. He got to stay in mental refreshment for his trouble. That's the last I heard of him, till recent.
Good, Miles. What are you hoping to get out of seeing him?
If it weren't for Zeb, I'd be in the ground. It's a debt I never properly repaid. Plus, I don't relish his last memory of me being a vanishing act. I owe him better. And since finding you, well, a lot feels possible now that didn't before.
A time like the present to make up for past mistakes. Let's go find your friend.
Much appreciated, Commander. Promise, I won't be making a habit of pulling skeletons out of my closet. Westport's on the east side of the island. I tracked Zeb to somewhere on its outskirts, but never got up the nerve to visit before now. We ought to start there.
The hostiles in the area making them unable to see you from a distance.
Agent Ibarra, you failed to take your daily supplements 3 days in a row. Vitamins are a vital tool in aiding wound healing and achieving your long-term health goals.
We've talked about this, Val. Ain't polite airing folks' private health information in front of others.
If oral capsules are not your preferred delivery method, suppositories may be a viable alternative.
All right. I'll take the damn supplements. The normal ones. And maybe I'll examine your courtesy settings while I'm at it.
As of late, it has come to my attention that I actually do not enjoy the act, nor a daily drudgery of farming. Upon this realization, I had initially considered submitting myself for refreshment, but in this wondrous bit of serendipity, I quite literally bumped into a delightful fellow of Auntie's choice. He convinced me to discard the foolish notion and helped me discover a few new paths forward for myself in the form of employment for the new fine folk of Auntie's choice. Several years ago, I would have balked at the very thought of leaving the proctorate. But today I see joining Auntie's as a freedom and a breathe fresh air which never realized I so dearly desired. Liberation, self-determination, and free market. These are all things which my heart yearns for. I doubt which my sharp mind and strong work ethic become top executive in no time at all. And to every subject in Proctorate who reads this, I encourage you to do the same. Auntie's choice is always hiring. Remember, this is the Proctorate. You're only surviving, but Auntie's choice, you'll be thriving.
Oh, what's this? Non-protectorate personnel just sauntering up onto my porch, free as they please. Admit I'm accustomed to a higher standard of precaution. State your purpose, outsider, or exit yon way you came.
Earth Doctorate agent in pursuit of a fugitive.
Well, that all sounds rather exciting. Like something out of an Aetherwave serial. Which I've watched only for official research purposes, of course. Most in the Protectorate don't know what the Earth Directorate is, you know. Suspect you've received a few blank stares if you've mentioned it afore. Anyhow, you travel freely. I'll forgo appealing to your sense of duty, as those outside the Protectorate lack such motivating principles. I presume you accept payment for services?
Depends on the assignment.
In my role, I compile material providing special insight on other colonies. Items prohibited to others, news logs, serials, and the like. During recent troubles, unsavory elements removed certain items from my old office. Among them, a series which took considerable time to assemble.
Where was your office?
The Ministry of Accuracy, over the hill from here, where I formerly operated before the invasion. It is currently unoccupied by humans leastways. However, that, while unfortunate, remains inapplicable to matters at hand. It appears aforesaid unsavory elements sold the aforementioned materials. They now reside in the hands of indeterminate parties all across the island.
Still don't get what these materials even are, really. Leads on who stole them?
Sources placed them briefly in the hands of Sub Rosa black marketeers. Yet who sold the materials to them or where they went afterward remains a mystery.
Said that other materials were also stolen. What's special about these ones?
The line represented a growth of the medium, from the less sophisticated, 2-bit dreadful, both in style and effectiveness. Its remarkable popularity not only mirrored a rise in public sentiment against greedy corporations and tyrannical governments across colonies. The brief window surrounding the volume's release saw a marked increase in skip drone requests for Earth Directorate aid. I believe there remains much to learn from them.
Still unclear what that Science Adventures Quarterly even is.
It was a popular fiction periodical from not long ago. Each of its 10 volumes featured an exhilarating cover illustration depicting Zane and Buddy's thrilling exploits. Whether they faced automechanical industrialists or robber magnates from the Plutocrian kleptocracy, their tales remained invigorating thrill rides.
Oh, why not? I'll do it.
Ah, quite right. In fact, delightful. Once you have one of the 10 periodicals in hand, I will trade you for rarities and bits.
Okay.
May safety, amity, and ease be yours.
This game just looks so good visually. Like, they got the visuals down perfect on it. Especially like when you're talking to characters, like some of them look really good. And I don't know if it's just like how good the lighting is in the game or what. And what's even crazier is I'm not even running the hardware ray tracing because it's busted and it looks that good. Like, I can only imagine how it looks on the frickin' OLED. So how do I get over there? Oh, so it's one of those quests where it's like, in the bubble, kill these drones. Okay. This thing is fucking cool. You know, I just noticed it shows all the loot on the map. I just noticed.
Sequencing attack strategy.
Oh shit. Yeah, so yeah, the toxicity meter, I gotta wait for it to go down before I can really use more of the healing.
Enthusiastically neutralizing.
It's like a balanced healing system, so you're just not spamming the heal like in the first game. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I'd say hard difficulty feels pretty solid in terms of like the damage and all that. Another one. Apparently Obsidian learned some dumb Todd behavior. Alright, let's look at perks real quick before we jump the gun. Occasionally reward you with bonus bits or crafting materials. Obtain the ability to pickpocket others. Pickpocketing can activate by crouching up on the unaware human and having enough lockpick skill. Speech also increases scales damage. Let's see. Okay, so you do get debuffs with some of these perks, which I mean that's understandable. But kind of an interesting mix, I guess. I'm trying to figure out what I want to go into. After killing them, and you have a chance to automatically harvest their heart. Each of these trophies increase your max health permanently. Humans you kill that don't fight back, weren't hostile when you attack them, will always have their heart harvested. Damn. I do like how it tells you like what kind of there's a lot of like just guns perks in general, which is kind of neat. I like how it kind of has these little icons next to it to kind of say what skill it's kind of tied to. Kind of nice. Dude, that sounds good. Keen Observer plus 25% to weak spot damage. Pin that up in my favorites. I wonder what the max level is on this. I'm assuming it's probably gonna be like 50, but you get a perk every other level. So it's not every level. It's very much like New Vegas in that way. Speech 6. Many of your lies are more believable and will more likely be accepted as true. Additionally, likelihood that enemies will target you is reduced. What is this one? Tall Tale Teller? Your most distinguished lies are believable, with you being able to lie about even more things. Additionally, you gain a bonus damage when attacking enemies that aren't targeting you directly. See, there's so many just damage buff perks. Like, you could become a fucking... a powerhouse, you know, by the end of this, I feel like. If you choose correctly, I mean. So some of them require you to actually purchase perks before you can actually get them, so I get that. I want to go for Trophy Hunter. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, I need to see. Is there like a perk that lets you get more frickin' points per level up, you know? Kind of like New Vegas has. Not perk points, skill points. That would be cool if there was one, but it doesn't look like there is. Only thing I could think of is maybe there's a frickin' flaw. I don't know. You never know. Yeah, let's go into our skills though. Observation. That's what I want to go into. Although I should have probably gone towards lockpick, but I don't really need it, but it would be nice to be able to access the extra loot. Now we'll see in future level ups. We don't want to go do that yet. I don't know what exactly that accomplished. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Like, I really don't know what that accomplished. Establish temporary base of operations in close Fairfield. We are deemed possible without risking detection. We then began directing small clusters of drones to harass enemy at random intervals. Now, this would be considered major incursions, but unquestionably garnered an ire of anti-choices force there. Now, mind you that they handled it with great care, as if it's been tuned to highlight hostility and the accordance to their current task. An unintentional drop in fast movement could set them off. Yeah, I don't know exactly what turning that thing did. Maybe that was to disable them, maybe.
Confronting threat.
All right. question is, how the hell do you even get up there? Sweet Spire Grove.
No, Jackson, don't! Don't fret. With these boots, I can fly! Oh.
Jackson, you're too young to be a crater in the dirt!
It wasn't the fall that killed him, it was the sudden stop at the end.
Oh, law, I can't believe he jumped that way.
Sir, I know this isn't the time, but are they gonna put us to the gallows for this?
What? No. That ain't how we operate in Auntie's Choice, Liza. We might be looking at a pretty fierce demotion for losing half our workforce and getting stuck up here, though.
Demotion to fertilizer?
No. Now cease your jawing. This ain't the time. Hey, you! You down there! Would you mind checking on our fellow? Might he have survived the fall?
I don't think so. Why would anyone attempt to jump like that in the first place?
He thought those boots would make him fly, but they really just allow the user to jump repeatedly.
Oh,
unless
nice.
their downward velocity is too great. If so, well, you see what happens.
There's gotta be a safer way to test them. Why jump from up there?
We've been stuck atop this machine since Ida, one of our new Protectorate acquisitions, had her gray matter scrambled by the height, jumped down, and landed right in its gears.
The story you're going with, half your coworkers just mysteriously jumped?
I admit it looks bad, but please don't tell me you're filing a complaint. I didn't ask for these Protectorate sods. They were assigned to me.
That's unnecessarily hurtful. But I understand why you're lashing out.
The fuck? We're both Proctorate before joining Auntie's Choice. Is that why they jumped?
No. I mean, yes. Well, maybe. Probably. I'm fairly sure Jackson thought the boots would work. A mistake likely inspired by misbegotten faith in his old way of life. But Ida... I can't fathom no sensible motive. She joined us shortly after Auntie liberated her with the freedom of meritocracy, and she seemed happy enough.
Were you not listening? She said she'd always be a loyal subject. It was part of the endless inculcation we endured in the Protectorate. It can prove insurmountable for some.
The notion that she'd sacrifice herself, even after seeing the vast possibilities in staying alive and climbing the corporate ladder, it's just impossible to cognize.
Yeah, I'd be much more concerned about how you're climbing down. How can I help?
The reason Jackson tried using those plasma thruster boots was to gather a piece of machinery we'd spotted on a little table halfway up the spire.
It's a drive overloader. If we install it, we can push the platform's arm hard enough to... well, to grind old Ida out of the gears.
Though the power of that overloader will deluge the system and, well, overload the drive and burn it out all permanent-like. But desperate times and all that.
So if you were to use them boots to bound up the spire and deliver the overloader to us, we'd avoid the tragic fate of our 2 former cohorts.
Take the boots, bounce up the spire, grab the gadget, and bring it to you.
Exactly.
Sounds like a lot of risk in my neck for you knuckleheads. Why should I bother?
What? It's your duty as a subject to...
No, Liza, remember, you're not Protectorate anymore. So, what have we talked about? A duties only.
Discharged if the disbursement is dutifully deserving. Right. Sorry, I'm just a little flummoxed by being stranded up here.
So, bits, stranger. We'll give you bits if you get us down before we starve.
All right, I'm on it.
Thank the sovereign. Thank you, stranger. We are eagerly anticipating a long life, utterly absent of starvation.
For an extremely complicated handheld device. Aldry, a plan etched on the build saloon. For plasma thruster boost attachment. Pale Plasmic Augmented Leap Enhancer, a fantastic invention that allows you to reach new heights. They are automatically equipped and allow you to jump to a second time while already in air. After jumping or falling, jump again and activate the thrusters. Warning, the Pale ineffective while falling at increased velocities. So is it like a mod that I need to install or what? No, okay, cool. I get it automatically. Okay, nice, nice. Oh, how the hell am I supposed to exactly get up there is the question. Ooh, what's up, Full Scenario? How's it going? How are you doing tonight? I got double jump now, though. You're good? What is this? A fucking trip blade? Designed for tripping, but really good at stabbing, too. Nice. Of it in the past. How does this one compare to, or too soon? I mean, I wouldn't say it's too soon. Like, the gameplay feels great overall. There's actually a third-person mode. The world, at least this world, feels particularly a lot bigger than the first game's worlds do. At least hubs, I guess you could say. And I'm liking how they changed the, they did change the skill system before, because in the first game, when you would choose skills, it would give you like 3 skills that you could level up all at once, kind of. On here, it's kind of like New Vegas, where you just choose, you know, a skill to level. Not quite like New Vegas, because it doesn't go up to 100. It's kind of like, I think it's like 0 to like maybe 20, if I had to guess. I don't know exactly what it goes to, but yeah. It has a ton of perks. You could actually plan your perks ahead of time compared to the first game, which is nice. You could favorite them. So you could plan your build in advance, I guess you could say. That's kind of a nice little feature. Something I didn't realize I actually wanted in a game till this game. But yeah, that's kind of nice. Yeah, I would. I mean, I would buy the original. Don't buy the remaster. I do not recommend the remaster. It runs like garbage, and they kind of fucked up the balance of it by uncapping the level to like 99. There's no reason to go to level 99 on that game. Yeah, this one has traits as well. I chose 2 positive traits and a negative trait. It even has backgrounds, flaws. Well, flaws are in the first game. Gives you both, yeah. But yeah, flaws is kind of a thing that you kind of earn by doing various things. I got consumerism because I had bought the game before it came out. So I had the option of taking it or not, and I decided to take it since I was like, okay, you know what? I should just punish myself for pre-ordering the game. So I got that. But yeah. I don't know what the max level is on this game, though. I'm curious. There's a lot of little improvements they did between this game and the first game, though. It's a lot of little things. And the game is gorgeous. It is on Unreal Engine 5. So bear that in mind. I got everything cranked up to the highest settings, but I'm only hitting 90 FPS with frame gen on, so just warning you now on that one. That's at 1440p.
Pharmaceutical reload in progress.
And they also, the healing system on Outer Worlds, they actually overhauled it on this. So they have a toxicity level So like if you use it too much, your toxicity level will go up pretty much, and if it goes all the way up, you can't heal until it goes back down. So it kind of balances the whole healing to where you can't just spam the healing over and over and over. Which is kind of neat, nice. Oh, it's Skyrim yet again because while I have Premium Nexus account, I might as well. Yeah, you might as well. Yeah, for sure. But yeah, the gameplay feels pretty solid though now on this game. Without saying too much spoilers, but you could definitely play this game and not play the first game and be fine, but that's completely up to you. This is completely its own story. Although I have yet to find any like cool weapons yet because I kind of just started. But there are unique weapons, you know, and stuff with different effects that you can get. Yeah, definitely. I definitely would recommend playing the first one. Just so you can kind of get a sense. Because this game kind of does feel like more of what 1 did, but bigger. And kind of more improved on. Disabled. I gotta get down there. Wait, hold on, wait, what am I doing? I want to do that quest. I don't want to go back and turn that one in just yet. Yo, full scenario, thank you for the 100 bits. We appreciate it. But yeah, I have everything cranked up. The only thing I did not, well, I didn't turn on, I actually turned off because it was broken. It's hardware ray tracing, because for whatever reason with that on, I was getting this weird staticky issue. And it was kind of annoying, so I turned it off. It looks great without it, so yeah. I got NVIDIA. I'm on a RTX 4080. Just found there was a Morrowind RTX project. Nice. Oh, you know the one that NVIDIA showed off when they first showed the thing? I don't get why they didn't just continue doing it. Maybe they are, you know, maybe they are. Maybe one day they'll come out and be like, here's Morrowind RTX, you know. Just in textures, yeah. It's on RTX 4070. I feel like the 4080 is still holding up very well. Like, it's great for 1440p gaming. I don't feel like I've gotten to a point that my computer can't handle things, you know. Ooh, advanced decryption key for opening high security loot boxes. Nice. What is over here? Upon closer inspection, the bush has definitely been moved into its current position, and behind the foliage is a sweet and unmistakable sight of bits. Hey, 314 bits. Nice. I like that observant skill. It's very nice. Pitchball card. Okay, cool. Oh, also, this game has its own radio. It has its own radio. I haven't figured out how to activate it yet, but it does have its own radio. That you can actually listen to. And apparently it's safe to listen to on stream. But I'm not sure if I want to turn it on just yet, you know? Although I am curious to listen to it later when we're kind of like busy doing like some fights or something. But yeah, it's all like handmade music that they made for the game. I almost died. Lower the so it's not too loud. Yeah, you can actually though, I believe. Yeah, look, wireless. Drop that to like 50%.
A field report from the Office of Competitive Analysis and Artful Reconnoitering. Ooh, this sounds important. Better pay heed. Threat assessors have adjusted their risk tables for the Arbiter Training Facility, jewel of the Protectorate's... military portfolio, northeast of the landing pad near Broken Spire. Although only a skeleton... lethal. Approach at your own...
That was our first death of the game. First death of the game. Fortunately, it auto-saved right here.
I'm Auntie Cleo, and I won't lie. The
and burn tinctures.
And inoculated against a hostile,
So lush, thick vines clearly being cultivated for utility, but you lack the knowledge to make use of them.
Daredevils rejoice with
Damn it.
Auntie's choice. Our product line is stronger than nature.
And now, back to it. This one reminds me of
If
the
you don't
moment
have
we
that
drove
drive
the
overloader,
Protectorate from
ascending
there.
may be a wait.
A good day for personal freedom and trade.
What would you give this and Starfield 1 out of 10 so far? I'd say this is a, for me it's I don't know, it's like a 9 out of 10 for me right now. Compared to Starfield, the exploration's a lot more interesting on here, for sure. And like a lot of the dialogue, it's like there's a lot of potential for replayability because of the dialogue choices that you don't get access to if you don't invest in certain skills. But I'd say it's definitely better than Starfield. Starfield, I'd say, is a 6 out of 10. Starfield can be, it could be a 9 out of 10 if Bethesda actually improves it. With Creations, it's like an 8 out of 10 though. Now we got this double jump boost just a bit ago. Todd is not pleased. Todd is pretty pissed. I'm just kidding. I just hope that they, whatever they're doing with that game and whatever their plan is for their next update, they take some notes from other games, you know? And take some notes from the complaints that they've gotten for it, you know? I don't get why did that guy double jump down there when he could have literally double jumped down here, gone down here, and gone there and took the long way to get there? I don't get that.
That's it? It was that easy?
That was some impressive climbing. Poor Jackson could have learned a thing or two from you. Starting with the right direction to jump, I suppose.
I just find the dialogue a little weird because every time you go to talk to like NPCs that are part of a quest, it does that black transition where the screen goes black for a second and then it goes to them. It's the only thing I find annoying. See about bailing you out, shall we?
Wonderful. Get us down, and I'll happily compensate you in accordance with standard Auntie's Choice urgently improvised extortive standards.
We've certainly found our way into a most harrowing circumstance, hmm?
See, if that could be improved a little bit.
I'm glad I'm not alone.
Less noticeable, it'd be nice. Look, see, like this one, it requires info not found. Sorry about your friend Jackson. Losing compatriots is never easy.
He hadn't been here terribly long, so we weren't particularly familiar. Like me, he was also former protectorate, but he was not raised in Fairfield, so we'd never met before. Still, he seemed like a friendly, kind sort, albeit a headstrong one. I'm sorry he's gone.
Is that just Black Flash? Female radio host. So I'll be back later.
Please do hurry. I've lost count of how many meals we've missed, but it is closer to many than a few, and we're starving.
Well, that's Auntie Cleo, though.
Word of a mishap at the Audacious Advances Research Lab, and
that's Auntie Cleo that you're hearing, though.
Right, Consul. Forgive me for misspeaking.
I don't know.
I'm just a little awestruck by your presence here in the studio.
Oh, Prudence, I would never report everyone's neighbor to mental refreshment for one small lapse. 2, 3, of course. I do enjoy our folksy chats, but I must get back to it.
Audacious Advances Lab,
yeah,
you'll no doubt recollect, is on the east side of the island, on the former site of the Center. Now, on to other things. This one goes out to all those aspiring to climb the rungs of their department. May you ascend to the talent or God.
Taking amateurs ground to a halt, it needs a drive overloader to allow it to push through observation. Travel and prevent it from burning out the system. It's in limited circuits and to weaken the system's motivators you've harvested should be able to remain functional after using the drive overloader. Yeah, I got a mechanical arm for this character too. See, we got it fixed, and they don't have to break it or anything. It's still usable. So we got the good outcome. Some of these visuals, it gives me frickin' Ratchet and Clank vibes at times on this game. Those used to make you want to play a game. Yeah. I think that's the one thing that this game kind of flopped on was its trailers. Its trailers really did not make people want to play it. Like the average person, I guess you'd say. You know, people that played the first game probably liked it, you know? But people that didn't like the first game were like, okay, what are you advertising, you know?
Oh, thank the law. I never thought of myself as a vertiginous sort, but being trapped 100 meters in the air will make you reconsider.
I mirror that sentiment, to be certain.
I don't feel like
In
that,
fact,
honestly, though, Paul Anderson.
Auntie will have to pay me
With this
triple
one.
if heights are to be involved. And isn't it grand to be in a system that allows me that freedom?
I've seen good reviews, yeah. Just the beginning. And as a bonus, I also adjusted the system so it didn't burn out.
So the platform still works? That's amazing. Not that we'll be going up in it again. For that, you deserve a little extra on top of your urgently improvised extortive rate. Thank you again for all your help.
All right.
Multiply that by the dozens surrounding coast settlements and the many other flowering megaflora native to the colony, and you have a recipe for gunky eye, goop lung, post-nasal flooding, and worse. Unless you've stockpiled Falderall's mollifying demulcent. An easeful release from Arcadian allergens of all kinds. Use Falderall's mollifying demulcent and breathe easy once again. Falderall, the most trusted name in exo-anti-allergenics.
Fine. Let us proceed.
Now, here's a song to take your mind
Grants
off
additional
your
weak spot
worries.
damage relative to how far away the target is. Further distance greater bonus, but damage while still applicable. Damage bonus maxes out at plus 30%, 100 meters. Okay. Oh, it looks so fucking ridiculous. Alright, let me see which. Surprised I never got to around myself. Can't even play Ark because I don't like that kind of grind. Ark is kind of I don't like Ark in general. I hate that game. I tried playing it multiple times with some friends and I just could not get into it. It was basically got canceled. The only MMO I watched was Classic WoW and self runs. That's like Iron Man. I play ESO Elder Scrolls Online. I installed ESO ages ago and still haven't played. I never played that game either, so to be honest. But then again, there's a lot of Elder Scrolls games I haven't played. What is the carrying capacity? Like, how much can I carry? Like, is there a carrying capacity, or can I just carry however the fuck much I want? It does not look like there is a weight limit. Gonna come in handy so much, though. Having access to this double jump and all that. Probably save our ass a few times. Fallout 69. I assume there is, because I mean, what the hell? What the hell is that thing doing? It freaked me the hell out. I assume there probably is some in there because I mean they gotta make money somehow, I assume. But then again, don't they charge for DLC, so maybe they don't. Nazi and her scrub muckers invaded. Most loyal subjects gathered rifles and garrisoned Eden, as those steadfast spines and devoting hearts were to match the military proficiency of prowess. It was inspiring, but ultimately futile, and an aim to make my end worthy and faith of sovereign placed in me. 3 human husks found atop the nearby picker platform represent my fullest levy in the effect. I've been in a role I plotted, earning the trust of the corporatists and turncoats until I was sure my sacrifice would account for them all. As the stand reaches the apex, I'll toss myself into the primary drive spur and then bind the pinions of hairy fiber in my ever-devoted beam. Hopefully my laugh will echo with the corrupt capitalistic skulls as they parch to starve atop the platform. Die in wasting agony, mercenary vermin.
From our sponsors. Say, you've got your alien plantain corollary in my invasive species fish paste.
You're a rugged space-faring frontiers person type. Try it.
The creation ES is completely different in our person instances, what it's geared towards. There's nothing you can buy and enjoy the game other than monthly $15 fee. Play it without that, but then you have a bad time. Yeah, that's exactly how 76 is. It's like you, in order to have a good time, you actually gotta pay. Unfortunately.
It's like sour milk and expired medicine. Yet despite this balefully rebarbative mouthfeel, I feel great.
Everyone knows salubrious concoctions aren't supposed to taste good. That's how you know it's working.
Nannerfish Restorative Elixir. Additional health benefits, none of the delicious taste. New from Auntie's Choice, where nature ends, we begin.
Yes, well, enough of that, I suppose.
Thank you so much for tuning in to the one wireless station in Arcadia that doesn't tell you what to do, what to buy.
You died. You have 1 trauma kit, so you could be revived. Oh, nice. Okay, so that's a thing. Although I probably just wasted a very important thing that I might need later on down the road. Like old school without the memory. Yeah, exactly. That's how old school RuneScape felt. It just feels so awful. Without a sub, you don't have access to half the zones, and you get locked out of unlimited bag for crafting resources. Without that, crafting becomes impossible. Yeah, that's the same thing with 76. They limit the stash box to like 1,200 pounds on 76, and then they make you pay for unlimited storage for ammo and junk.
A lot of fresh blood in the talent pool around here with these Protectorate defectors.
Turning complete bounty. Our advanced decryption key.
Yeah, been gone a while. How'd it go? Tell me you got good news.
That's schematics, but your business partner, I'm afraid, didn't make it.
Why, that's terrible. But you said you have the schematics? I'll take those. What? Sovereign's finest potato corollary peeler? This was supposed to be a guaranteed bestseller. Who in the right mind would... Jackson, you idiot! Ah! It's a good thing he's dead, because if he wasn't, I'd kill him! There's no...
What the fuck?
Damn it! I'm never getting that promotion.
You're all marketing genius. Who could sell anything? Good chance to prove it.
This was supposed to be my easy path to a promotion.
What's up, Ali Nico?
Must be something I can do to salvage this.
How are you doing tonight?
Tell me, did you come across any other advanced Protectorate technology while you were there? Anything more, well, easily marketable?
Like laundry? How are you doing tonight? What about those personal plasma thrusters? Guess they're an old Proctorate technology?
Personal thrusters? No one would ever want such preposterous things. I'd be laughed out of recreant reclamation. Imagine, jumping about like a sprog. Ridiculous. Well, here's all I can spare in regards to your compensation. Try not to spend it all in one place. It's supposed to be categorically bad for commerce. In the unlikely event things somehow pan out and I get that big promotion, I'll see you're taken care of. Until then, take care.
You ever find yourself with too much disposable income? I got plenty of ideas on how to dispose of it.
Competition, but trying to decide if I was going to play Battlefield or a bit of modded Starfield.
This is for anyone out there who just lost out on a big promotion. Keep your chin up. Next time.
Have we not gone over here? We clearly have not.
Would pulverizing them suffice?
Tinsley.
No, I couldn't liquefy them. Apply heat and congeal them into kibble no beast could resist. Oh, Ethel, darling, you're a genius. Approach with less haste next time, won't you?
Goddamn,
Copernicus may be tame, but he
God
still doesn't take kindly to being startled.
Why don't we start with introductions? I'm Nick.
I am Ethel Tinsley, chimeric scientist. I'm responsible for taming this delightful raptidon here. He will protect our fair town from his feral brethren in the wild.
Game like that. Yeah.
Theoretically. Officer Carr has been in a state waiting for me to train the raptidons to, maul on command. It's rather pressing, and alas, one scientist turned tamer can only do so much. One might say I'm perhaps a bit on edge. Folk here have grown weary, shall we say, with the war effort. And with avoiding Carr and the minister's would-be fisticuffs.
I'd say I enjoyed Modern Warfare 2's campaign, Black Ops 1's campaign, and Black Ops 2's campaign. Those were the three I really enjoyed. I somewhat liked Black Ops 6's campaign, but it was alright. Minus the whole tripping out part of that campaign, but yeah. Ain't got the funds right now. Understandable. I know I barely had the funds to buy it myself. I completely understand that. Nostalgia hits hard, yeah. I heard World at War is pretty good. I just never got to that. Got to beat it. I've owned it for years, but I just never beat it. So now if you haven't bought it, played it, yeah. It's a good start, so you can kind of understand the universe a little bit. It's not as in depth as this one probably is going to be, but it's about a 50-60 hour game. You do all the content. It's like a typical corporate management structure to me.
No, I don't believe it is. That's what the Protectorate announcers wanted us to believe anyway, before Auntie showed us the truth. No, this is quite abnormal, I'm sure.
I haven't finished it. Yeah.
All I know is that if they were to begin working with each other, the mood in town would certainly be merrier. Or something akin to it.
I would not recommend playing the remaster. Just play the original. Assuming you got both versions of the game. I would just recommend playing the original because performance-wise, the original runs a lot better. I feel like the remaster is oversaturated and they kind of broke the balance with the level cap being bumped up to 99. So, I don't know. Streamer I watched, played, and saw a lot of it. Still want to play it one of those days and keep going back to older games. Just started Fallout 4 again. Yeah. Wait, back up. You're a protector.
Well, I was a subject once. Despite my talents, the plan dictated that I should be relegated to programming cleaning mechs. Bah. But then, Auntie's Choice came along and offered to transform our lives for the better. I chose to accept. And look where I am today. Over the last year, I have climbed the rungs of my division through the sheer merit of my work. I have finally earned the respect I was always due.
Case in point, even though the Automech Repair Center has been successfully rendered unable to repair automechs,
So I can't blame you for taking pride in your new station.
you may wonder whatever could be to blame. Combat drones, a hitherto unknown species of aggressive
What happened to the people that didn't join Nancy's?
Poor things. They either fought to the last or chose to flee. It's regrettable, but some folk just aren't ready to embrace change. All they knew was being told how to live. They couldn't imagine any other way. Ask any of the other Protectorate subjects who converted, and they'd echo my words. When one can allow their ambitions to show, that is true freedom.
Your friends and family, is that how they feel?
Why do you assume I had anyone I could consider as such? My parents returned to the void long ago. No siblings, no children. I am the sole bearer of my name. As for friends, few cared for a janitor who talked to herself and preferred her books to praising the Sovereign. Couldn't possibly understand what it's like to be seen as nothing. Then finally be afforded the opportunity to prove your worth. In any case, I do hope I've satisfied your curiosity. The war effort and liberating the rest of the Protectorate waits for no one, you understand?
The story with Kerr and Walter Street, things seem stained between them.
I would never imply such a thing. I'm sure the Minister and Officer Carr have only our best interests at heart. Though I must admit, their continuing quarrels give me trepidation. I'm unused to the way things are done here, I suppose. The Protectorate leadership never behaved in such a manner.
Required info discovered. Maybe you're not cut out for the corporate life.
So I should return to the Protectorate and accept swift death for desertion? Certainly not. I would much rather stay here, continue my work, and hope my leaders can reach an accord. Challenging though it may be, one wishes to woo Protectorate subjects to our ranks. The other wishes to secure a decisive victory with weaponry and technology. As for which approach is best, I wish I knew.
Sher's in high spirits now that I've agreed to help him.
I see. Well, I hope his spirits may be sustained. I have grown fond of the Minister, but I cannot help but wonder if he fully understands how proud the Protectorate are. It takes great courage or desperation to acknowledge the wrongs of one's society.
Before I got the free copy of The Outer Worlds
more
Unseen.
to leave it entirely. He may find that courage to be rarer than he thinks. Or perhaps he will manage to prove me wrong with his powers of persuasion yet again. How I would welcome it in this case.
This is one of the more beautiful, like, Unreal Engine games I've seen in a while. Like, Borderlands 4 didn't look that great visually. I think the last game that I did play that looks good on Unreal Engine was probably the Oblivion remake. Or remaster, I guess you could say. Yeah. It's very demanding, though. I'll say that. Yeah, Stalker 2 looks great, too. I haven't played that one since launch, so I'm curious to how that game runs now. If it runs better or not. I never got to beat it because it just ran so bad. Yeah, I agree with you, Fulcinator, on that one. I feel like Sky Oblivion is probably going to nail it a bit better than the Oblivion Remaster did, for sure, when it comes out. Let's talk about something else.
Very well. I ought to focus more on my work than on social tensions anyhow.
Some good content updates. Yeah, I've heard. I kind of just been waiting until, like, they do a fuck ton of updates and then I just jump into it and it's a completely different game to me. Can't make for Sky Oblivion, but it was hella fun revisiting Oblivion in the official remaster, yeah. I'm definitely playing Sky Oblivion, for sure, when it comes out. The funny thing is, I played the remaster, but I never beat the original, which is kind of funny. Spawns and seasons. Stalker 2, yeah. Oh yeah, they fixed that I think in like a few patches after release, yeah. Tell me more about taming reptilians.
I work directly with Officer Carr and her soldiers to ensure they're outfitted with the best Raptidon counterparts Paradise Island can provide. In theory, they'll be trusted to guard our most precious assets, including our leadership. For now, they deter encroachment from wild Raptidons. It's most agreeable.
Program required to give the Raps goofy names to. Hope this doesn't hurt any of them.
Trust me, they are safer here than out in the wilds. I have been reprimanded thrice now for undue pampering. I would not be here if this experiment was still causing needless suffering.
Remaster, I finished the main quest finally, yeah. That's what happened to me, Fulton Airs. I was able to finish the main quest. I did Knights of the Nine, which was one of the DLCs, but I didn't get to do the major DLC. I think it was Shivering Isles is the name of it. I didn't get to do it because the Xbox app fucked up and wouldn't let me update the game or do anything. So I kind of just gave up on it. That being said, I'm not gonna be wasting money on I'm not gonna be wasting money on Game Pass anymore because of it. Because the app just sucks. It's not bad though, we got a good chunk of stuff started. Let's look at the map.
On this episode of Big Gain Hunter, we take you to the ice moon of Cloyster.
Hello again. Remember not to move too swiftly if Copernicus lunges. Oh, how he does like to test the reflexes of others. What can I do for you?
I haven't started Dark Brotherhood yet. Yeah, I can't even remember what I got started. I think I did Thieves Guild. I don't remember if I did Dark Brotherhood. Again, I don't even think I did Thieves Guild. I don't know. But yeah. Private notes. Musing Raptidons. Well, I've officially gone from clinic scientist to Raptidonian onboarding specialist, but it's not so harsh change as I feared. Those creatures require constant feeding, house training, combat conditioning, and praising Dolic tunes. Yes, they also provide ample opportunities to study their constitution. Also taken a well-solved development in their wound care. Far better than the average human would have. While my previous work may be lost to history, I can help wonder. Maybe have been used to aid graft recipients. If so, could we perhaps have made success and failures? Ah, man, Bell Street has come calling for subsequent rejections again. I'll write more in my findings later. First, I want to thank you for always being so kind and such a great listener. You have been immense assistance to me in the past few years. I wrote you today because I admit a bit of crossroads. I reasonably to be among society for so long, yet you feel separate from it. Try as I might feel the anti-choice, it is if I'm donning a costume. I wish I didn't feel so. Any advice you have would be much appreciated. Your friend Ethel. Okay. You did it on the OG. Yeah. Yeah, we walked right by this building. I don't know how we did that.
Okay, I'm okay. Let's move on to liquidation. Probably the most valuable part of an ursopod is its teeth. Durable, all-purpose, in high demand for crafting. Unfortunately, not much else worth leveraging from these creatures. Sure, you can scoop up their thinking parts, sell it for scrap, or break it down for biomass. Do not eat. That should go without saying. Not unless you want to spray the rocks with biomass. Well, that's all for now. Join me next time as we
Some of the mountains in this game remind me of the ones in Palworld. Yeah, I could see where you get that, honestly. Like that one over there kind of reminds me of it. But I can see it. Apparently some people say it has very similar visuals to Avowed, evidently. Point out 100%, yeah. Like, apparently visually it looks like Avowed, but I mean, I don't know. I never played that game, so I don't know. I knew when I saw that game that it was going to be garbage. Avowed. That's why I never played it.
Let's keep your lamps lit for a while.
Or never got excited for it when it came out.
I swear that wasn't planned. Give the order and I'll take care of him, Commander. Commander, watch your vitals.
Oblivion versus Avowed, and Avowed seems like doo-doo, yeah. I think the one thing this game and Starfield have in common, though, is you can't swim. In both games, you can't swim. That's the one thing both games have in common, but honestly, this isn't the type of game you want to swim in anyways, you know? Game already. Lever action rifle, yeah. Oh, there's a lot more weapons I have yet to get to. Yeah, there's pistols, blades. I mean, melee is terrible on this game, to be honest. You're not gonna get, like, you know, great stealth gameplay with melee, I'll tell you that right now. It's definitely foremost a gun game than it is a melee game. Melee, yeah. Maybe only Skyrim, yeah.
We're closed.
Okay, fine. I'm just gonna go then. I'm just kidding. I'm just joking. And something else that's great. There's not many load screens in this game. The main load screen is going planet to planet, and that's it. You go in an interior, you don't have to worry about that. That's what's great. Order of Ascendant strives continually demonstrates the truth of the universe lies within the purest mathematics. The universal equation, a perfect mathematical expression, the generations of all of existence. Though its flawless calculation, all things are possible. Our knowledge of equation grows. I cannot focus with this playing. It's great music, but I cannot focus while reading. Well, the architect of being not be the sense of you and I are, but that is if no matter literally and figuratively, like the terms of formula, the architect is an abstraction of mathematically perfect unknown energies that spawn the universe. We honored the 0 point of Grand Slam and that name, as well as the label of Omega point in the equation, the same boundary expression. So let it give thanks to the architect of our part of perfection of the grand plan, be it the enlightened mathematician, or simply a programmer of manual labor, automechanicals, honoring equation that architect of every action, no matter how mundane or action may feel, for every action step towards the eventual realization of equation. Or making everything pin cushions, yeah. The combat feels, the time to kill doesn't feel too bad on this game either, on hard difficulty.
Did you not hear me? This place is closed. No learning today about how everything happens according to the obscure calculus of an indecipherable plan.
You're a friend of Augustine de Reyes, aren't you?
Why are you asking? Who are you?
The people she tried to kill.
By the architect. I had no idea. I wish I could say it was unbelievable. I was afraid she was becoming a danger to herself and to others. But this is horrifying.
Yeah, imagine how we feel. Why don't you tell us where she is so we can make sure she ain't being a danger to herself or others?
So Vernalis, let her explain what she's talking about.
The anguish she always seemed to battle with. I fear it may have finally overwhelmed her. And could likely be what's driven her to her present course of action.
Never mind, another stupid ponytail mod. Just, what is her present course of action exactly?
I wish I knew. It's nothing good, I can tell you that. I haven't seen her since before the corporatists invaded the island.
Yeah, I know
I'm
exactly
afraid she's
what
going to do
you're
something
talking
terrible.
about.
But I just don't know what. Maybe none of this would have happened had I not introduced her to Victor.
Victor's the guy who caused her conspiring with, right?
How did... You saw her terminal, didn't you? Victor's an Order archivist. We were all friends for a time. But then, shortly before the schism, they started talking to some others inside the Order. That's when things became tense. I started to become uneasy, scared, really. She kept getting angrier with the Order the more she worked with Victor and her other contacts. On top of everything else, it became just too much for me.
I also like how the zoom is on the characters. Like, it's not too zoomed in, and it's not zoomed out too far either. It's like just right. No Bueno texture pack, not bad. Yeah, that one's been around for a long time, Paul Anderson. For years. It used to be, when I started, it was like, yeah, you install NMC's textures and then you install Ojo Bueno right over the NMCs, and that was it. You called it a day, you know? That was all your textures you needed. Grab on how the Sentinels and the Cult of Corporism serial a lot.
Among other things. For some reason, she was obsessed with the cliffhanger ending of Chapter 6. It was the one where capitalist fanatics brought complete destruction upon Arcadia. But you know how it works. It was somehow miraculously saved at the beginning of the next chapter. Didn't matter to DeVries, though. She just kept going over it and over it.
Kind of too
Would have
far,
talked to a Crabble about it if there was no one else to listen. That and the invasion itself set her mind to dark things. I begged her not to go down that road again.
It was a humdinger. Chapter 6 of what? This is the fall zoom, so yeah, kind of too far, yeah. But yeah, Ojo Bueno, I used to run that over NMCs for the longest time and stuff, and you know, as more and more textures come out, texture mods come out, the less and less those textures get used, it feels like. But there's still, a lot of people still use them. But, again?
She was so agitated when I first met her. Must have been 7, going on 8 years ago now. She never slept, didn't talk to anyone if she could avoid it. After we became friends, she began to change. Still bothered her from time to time, but I thought it mostly behind her. I couldn't watch her go back to how she'd been. Or worse.
How did you two meet?
We became friends when she... well, she saved me. I'd said something without thinking. Must have been distracted. We all know to watch every last word we say. For some reason, she interceded on my behalf with an arbiter, and she convinced him he didn't hear what he actually did. No one does that. Void, I didn't think anyone could.
I noticed today that while playing Fallout for the first time again, why are the MPs so huge in my face? Yeah. Like, I feel like this is a reasonable distance. Cyberpunk also did a reasonable distance when talking to people, you know? It wasn't like in their face, you know? Starfield tried to do it, but the game really wasn't built with a further out zoom in mind when talking to people. It just feels so weird in that game. Was she part of the Order?
We all were, originally, before the schism. But she never gave it up, even when it became illegal to even mention their name. Which was surprising with how angry she seemed to be getting with them, even as she was deep into scheming with Victor and the others. She even continued to sign her messages, "See you in the equation." It's all so confusing.
What do you know about what she's doing in the Vox station?
What do you mean? It was where she worked, one of the Protectorate's communications hubs. She didn't speak of it much, at least to me. She may have spoken to Victor about it.
Seems like knowing her was unsettling for you. True that the Order somehow helped aunties invade, like Protectorate saying?
No. But it had to be someone's fault, right? The Protectorate couldn't possibly have failed to safeguard the colony. And they had to answer the accusations the Order leveled at them.
Oblivion was like in that regard, yeah. It's like knowing her was unsettling
She
for you.
ain't the only one.
It's difficult to explain. She spoke about things in unfamiliar ways. I felt her words to be freeing, at first. But slowly, I began to feel unmoored, doubting everything I ever knew. She said learning the truth of things was worth it. But now I question whether her truth was just more of her penchant to sow chaos, no matter who may be caught in her schemes. Some days I wish I'd never listened to her at all. Others, I can't help but miss her. Even with everything.
Know a little something about that too.
Did you ever see her again, Savannah?
I did try to. Once. After the corporatists invaded Paradise Island and took over Fairfield. They seemed to let anyone in there. Some boisterous fellow even tried to recruit me.
Was she there? Did you talk to her?
No. Nearest I could surmise, she'd left just prior to the fall of Fairfield. I'm ashamed to admit, I did break into her safe. She used the same code for everything. 15-778.
That is Agent DeVries's identification code, Commander.
She said it had some meaning from her previous life. I'd hoped she'd left something for me, but the safe was empty.
Fascinating, but I have to find her before she does something drastic.
I know
Goodbye.
I've no right to ask this of you, but when you find her, please remind her of who she used to be. She's unwell, but I know there's still hope for her.
What she has to say for herself when I find her before deciding anything.
That's all I can ask.
Level up. Well, I can't choose a perk yet. I don't know why I was thinking I could like just pick a perk. Pick guns up again. Alright. 5 hours, 43 minutes. It's not too bad. We made progress, but I feel like I've only literally touched a drop in the bucket in this playthrough so far. Like, I've barely put a drop in the bucket. It feels like there's going to be a ton more that I have yet to uncover, and I'm hoping we start finding some more unique weapons and items and stuff of that sort. Found a couple. Not many. Oh, hey, our companions even got level up. Let me see. Protect his comrades. Enemies are more likely to target him and will occasionally fire at enemies targeting him, taunting him. Ignores a portion of his target's armor and will damage the enemy weak spots to deal more damage. We'll get that one for him. Except modules shoot moderate armor bonus for moderate duration. Healed with a moderate amount. Heals. Let's do armor operation. I like that one. What do you mean? Is there... I forgot to hit apply, didn't I? Exactly what I did. Well, I mean, LOD mods, like mods that you would load before you generate your LOD, or what? Is that what you mean by LOD mods, or? I mean, they can be that big. I'll be honest with you, they can be that big because they, in a sense, are textures, you know, in a sense, that are kind of stored for loading. I'm gonna go in here real quick. Right, there's a third person. Yeah, well, Outer Worlds 1 doesn't have third person. This one has a third person though. We need one more advanced encryption key. But yeah, I think we're gonna save here. I think we're at a good stopping point. We'll be back with more tomorrow night. We'll continue what we're doing here tonight. Maybe I'll try to start early again and try to do a longer stream again. But yeah, I think we're gonna call it here. I think we made some great progress in this game. I'm loving it so far. I cannot wait to uncover what else there is.